How's it going, mate? It's me. We're putting this thing together now. Woo! Where do I begin? How do I begin? Why do I begin? I don't even know. I've cleaned my room. Room is clean. Room looks heckin' spacious. I wish I could have the space without the rig. It's so clean and spacious and easy to clean. Damn, nope. We're gonna put a rig in the corner. We're gonna figure out how to do that, I guess. So let's do that. First things first. I think we gotta we gotta unbox everything. Y'all saw this already. New bucket seat. Very nice. Very slick. Give it a whirl. Look at that. Very bucket. Very seat. Very comfortable. Very squishy. Easy. There's a bit of Alcantara here and there, but it's mostly just like cloth and sponge. So should be easy to keep it clean. Just give it a good old, give it a vacuum. I do have a sucker, little suction cleaner. I'm just put this on the side. Ooh, I just realized I can slap a bunch of stickers on the back. That's cool. I can slap a bunch of stickers on the back. I can slap my magic stickers all on the back there. It's got that plasticky feel on the back, which I hate. Ew, gross. Is this brand new? Yes, it is brand new. This one in particular is brand new. Okay, where do we start? I forgot my tools. Let me get my knife. Oops. Fine? Fine, my headphones dropped on the floor. Fine. So. Like I said, I cleaned everything. I have a feeling we're gonna. Oh, camera's gone. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Hello, back. Yeah, you're right, Reva. This is a brand new rig. The next level racing is fully packed. I want to see it. It's outside. It's huge. It's like 40 kilos. I had to single-handedly lift it and put it outside. I hope I've got all the bolts in, but I also hope I've got no bolts that I bought on my own in there. We'll figure it out. That's future Chan's problem. Future me's problem. Anyway, I got all my stuff. Right now, I think the most important thing I need is. Damn it. The one thing I should have taken is a knife. Alright. Knife. Right. Let's start unbox. Let's start with the small stuff first before we open the big aluminium stuff. Damn, I just cleaned my room. Like I mopped it. I even cleaned like the walls and everything too. I dusted the walls. Gave everything a full-on clean. And now it's going to be dusty again with all the cardboard bits. Oh, it's fine. I'll try to be careful with the cutting. I think I'm just dispose these boxes when I'm done with them anyway, because I'm not gonna sell this. I'm not getting this with the intention to sell it in the future. Nah. If I ever do, they're just gonna have to take it as it is. Ooh, let's see what we got. Hold up, let me give y'all a better angle. A better angular. Just bring it a little closer. Look at that. Then I just down it a little bit. Good? Yeah? There we go, that's cozy. That's nice and cozy dozy. Okay, first box. First box, we got stickers. TRAK RACER stickers. Nice. And our first bag of bolts. What's this for? Something bracket. I think this might be the hand. Oh no, it's not handbrake. It's the seat bracket. This is where the bucket seat goes on. Hey, look, we got something. We got seat brackets. Speaking of which, I need to pull up the manual on my El Telefono. Just scan here, but I already have the manual downloaded. I'm gonna see what's different about this. Being challenged in life is inevitable. Being defeated is optional. Roger Crawford. I'm assuming that's someone who works at Next Level Racing. Was it like the Next Level CEO? Wait, ooh, there's a Next Level? Oop, I'm sorry. Sorry. TRAK RACER. TRAK RACER. I said Next Level Racing, my bad. TRAK RACER. We're on the track gang now. Oops. Don't take away my sponsorship, buddy. Assembly manuals. So I got a. Okay, it doesn't just take me to the thing. I need to select which category. Let's see. What are we looking for? TR. I think it's that. I think this is the one. Okay, cool. We got a piece of paper. We got bolts. I'll keep the bolts in the bag. And up next, we got there. Oh yeah, this is already starting to get heavy duty. Oh, that is the seat bracket. That is where the bucket, seatus bucketus is going to go. Oh, that is thick. That's going to be like at least 4 millimeters. That is huge. Nice, sturdy, rock solid plate. That's not going to move anywhere. Just keep that down there. Alright, I think I got the thing that I'm looking for, but it's the wrong thing. So I'm just gonna forget it. Oh wait, no, wrong. Oh, no, I got the right thing. There we go. Okay. There's only 2 of these, I reckon. Oh, there we go. Yep, okay. There's 2 of those in the box. There we go. Nice little embossed TRAK RACER logo. I think this is the outer side because it looks, yeah, the TR logo is facing that way. So yeah, quite a lot of adjustment on the bucket seat. We got 3 height options, which is, I think it's just like an inch of height, but it will allow you for a bit of positive or negative angle. We know what the ergonomic setup is. It's 120 degrees at the knee, 120 degrees there. Right, so it's 60 degrees with the knee at the pivot point, 90 degrees from your bottom, from your butt to your, this part is supposed to be 90 degrees, so you have to be at an angle a bit. This part is 120 degrees. And then we adjust your feet after the fact. Once you've got those 2 right, then you adjust the pedals and you bring the wheel close as appropriate. Okay, box number 1 unboxed. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna keep these little pieces of paper because I never know. Okay, I'm gonna keep the bags with the stuff. Okay, let's open all the small stuff first. What do we have here? I hope no dust or whatever falls out of this. I just spent a lot of time. I spent all morning cleaning my room, dude. I think I know what this is. This is the additional handbrake plate. There's 2 of them. Okay. Okay, it's not the additional one. It's just the It's just the basic one. This is the, I think, the side insert. Put that there. Oop. I've been sick all week, I don't even know why. Okay, lovely. Okay, I like that they also have like a number count of all the parts in the little bag. Very useful. I also appreciate that they actually put in the parts with the peripherals and not all in the box. So good to know, good to know. I hope there's at least like one extra spare in here. So I'm just put those there. This, oh, that is a very sturdy looking. Again, 4mm, I think. Robust looking shifter plate. Very sturdy. Very robust that. I think this might be, I think the way this one goes is you put it like that. Yeah, and then this one mounts on the side of the, yeah. This is where our handbrake is gonna go. I reckon this is for the handbrake. So put that down there. Those spongy bits, I'm gonna put them in the bag. Yeah, I'm gonna dispose all these boxes, dude. I don't think I need them. Okay, it says here, this is the TR80S. Does that mean like South America? On the manual, it says this is TR80S. I don't know if it's the same thing. There is a QR code here. Let me try scanning it, see what it has. What's this? Anyway, yeah, I've got more boxes. Nope, it just takes you to the website. Nothing there. Okay, this, I also think I know what this is. This is the normal shifter mount, I think. This is the regular shifter mount. So that the handbrake goes on next to this one, so we can mount both of them side by side. If I'm being completely honest, this wasn't entirely necessary. The handbrake and the shifter, I mean. I can easily live without it because we're mostly going to be doing iRacing anyway. I only want the handbrake and the shifter mount because I have both of them. And I only use them for like Assetto Corsa, race room occasionally when I'm driving the touring cars and the old cars. And rallying. Rallying is literally the only thing I use it for. Anything that isn't rallying, I just don't use it. Another bag of bolts. I trust that the bag is accurate. Oh yeah, look at that. Another very sturdy package there. I'll be honest, the packaging experience isn't great. Like they're all just exposed, there's no packing foam. There's not a lot of protection. Like if one of these boxes gets thrown down, there will be damage. And it's not particularly, it's your average cardboard. It's not like thick reinforced cardboard, it's just normal cardboard. If it gets wet, you know, it will definitely have some effect. Now, I don't know if these are also aluminium or if they're steel. So I don't know if these are prone to rusting or not. But I sure hope it's aluminum at least. Although it feels like steel. I really don't know. Can't tell. Then we got this part here. I'm just going to slide it out of the box. Hey, look, it's protected by cardboard. It's cardboard protected by more cardboard. So I don't know how to feel about that. So this piece is like a reinforcement bracket. It goes under here. So yeah, this part just goes on the profile there. This, imagine my hand is the aluminum profile. This goes on there. We're bolting it on. This is like a support bracket. And then the handbrake one goes on the side of it, so we can extend it. So all in all, looks pretty decent so far. I'm gonna align it in order. What's next? Oh, I know what this is. This is the seat slider. Now, I am very lucky for getting this because the seat slider actually isn't an option. It's an extra that you have to pay for. An unnecessary amount of money for, if I'm being honest. But this guy threw it in. He said he threw it in along with the bucket seat. He said, yeah, no, it's just part of the deal. You get it for free. I'm like, okay, don't mind if I do. I'll take it. Also, hang on. Why is the packaging so big if it's two tiny rods? Something else in there? Ah, I see now. Yeah, the whole support rod that connects the two of those. Yeah, I might have to just open the box. Nah, there we go. Yeah, it's the yoink rod. And I'm guessing, yep, bag of bolts. I'm just gonna put that next to that. Is there anything else in there that I'm missing? Nope. First. Yeah, that's the rod. That's the rod, the yoink on. It's very light, very hollow. Again, I don't know if it's steel or aluminium. I don't know if this will rust or whatever. It's got a bit of that greasy feel, which I'm not a fan of, to be honest. I don't like the grease. Looks a bit weird. Looks a bit. As long as it's not like hard plastic, that will suck. That will actually suck. I'm gonna put that there. This is the seat bracket, the seat slider bracket. There's one. And there's two. So I'm guessing, right, so these, I'm guessing will have to be bolted onto these. So I can move the entire assembly back and forth, right? I'm guessing, if I were to big brain it, I would assume that's how this works. I've got to put the rod in between. There's probably a way to lock in that mechanism. We'll go through the manual step by step later. It's very greasy. It's very, yeah, that is grease. That is definitely grease. Yeah. The entire bucket seat is also covered with that grease. So yeah, packaging wise, it's whatever. It's packaging, you know. It's your typical packaging. What do you expect? Okay, we got TRAK RACER sticker. I'm gonna keep the sticker there as well. I hope we get more stickers in the actual rig box too. So far, we've got a lot of screws for the optional peripherals. I like to see that, because a concern that I kind of had in the back of my head is I've seen a lot of reviews. TRAK RACER, as far as most of the reviews I've seen, people have an issue with not having enough parts. And TRAK RACER does provide you with spare parts, but you have to buy them individually, which is crazy. I don't think you need to buy parts for something that you bought outright, you know? A bit crazy to me. But I hope we have everything. And the guy I bought it from also gave me a few extra pairs of bolts. So hopefully, okay, there we go. This is somewhat decent, this packaging. There's some foam in here. Bit of protection. Ain't much, but it's a little bit of foam. Don't mind if I do. How do we put this out? This, I believe, is the, for that, another bag of bolts. Wheel plate, yep. There that is. This is one solid assembly, I think. Oh no, it's pre-assembled. It's pre-assembled. That's weird. Why would they do it like that? Okay, hang on. I have questions about this. No way. Oh boy, I know I was complaining about the packaging, but now there's foam everywhere and I hate it. Ah! It's foam. Just cleaned my floor, damn it. Just cleaned. Get away. Now that's fine. Okay, now hold up. What was this? This wheel assembly, it's pre-assembled. It's pre-assembled and it's a little tilted. I can see why, okay. So they kind of just yeah, this is the whole thing. This is the wheel deck. Strap it in, wheelbase goes up here, back crank, we're good to go. Also very solid, 4mm. Again, I don't know this is aluminium or this is steel. They feel the same. I just don't want them to be rusting, you know. That's my only concern. This looks like it's already there. These go to the back side, this is the front side. I can adjust the angle on this, I suppose. I'd better be able to adjust the angle on this. But I think I can. I think I definitely should be able to do that. I definitely can adjust the angle on it. I can also move it sort of back and forth across the assembly. Okay, good. That's nice. We got that. I'm gonna put this over here. I'm running out of space now. I got my pedals here, back behind this wheelbase deck. This, I'm gonna keep it this to this. Oh, wait, do I get flat washer, lock nut? Okay, no, I think this is to just assemble it onto the rig. It's not for the wheels itself. Right, I need those, I need my own, which I hope I have. And for the main event, this one's heavy. Oh boy. But I'm gonna try to put it on my lap anyway. And I gotta sit back. Really, I gotta sit back. Okay. As you can see, a bit of dent in the packaging. Not favorable. Not a good look, TRAK RACER, but try. The rig is here, Narab. We've unboxed. We've done all the unboxing. This is the last thing. But this is the main event, okay? You're right in time. This is the actual rig. We unboxed all the tiny parts already. Wheel deck is over there. Okay, you know what? This is heavy. It's hurting my legs. I need to put this somewhere. Let me put this on the bed, maybe. Yeah. Alright, I'll put this on the bed and we'll unbox it here, right? Poke it in. Stab. I spent all morning cleaning my room. My room is nice, shiny, dust-free, pristine. So I hope when we build the new rig, it's also the same. I'm gonna have to re-clean my room again, aren't I? Damn it. It's gonna get dusty all over again. Yeah, like that. Like that. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, what do we have here? Woohoo! Look at that, look at all that good stuff. Stickers! Love a good sticker. Put that there. Ah, I know what this is. This is the shifter side bracket plate thing. Goes on the side. I'm gonna put that there. Right? And also, this is very nice. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, okay. That's not great. What's going on there? That's not great. But everything else is pretty intact in the place. So I guess it saves us a bit of time. I don't have to go and count manually and see how many numbers of what are there. It's all catalogued and in position very nicely. I appreciate that. Good on you, TRAK RACER. Good on you. Look at that. Okay. We got a couple of Allens as well. We'll be using those. Do I have a spare Allen? Probably. I don't know. I think I might have packaged it with the Next Level Racing one, but never mind. Those are the parts we got. Very cool parts. I'm going to put this here. Another card by John TRAK RACER. What's his name? Okay, I am mistaken. I know I said I critiqued their packaging, okay, but there is, for the main stuff, there is a lot of packaging foam, which I appreciate. Pretty good. Now, I don't think I should remove these from the plastic bags right away, because if I'm not mistaken, there is like some kind of identification. This. I'm guessing these are all the corner brackets. Yeah, these are all the corner brackets. Bunch of corner brackets here. I'm just gonna put those down. These Nunchucks. I don't know where these go. What are these? Oh, okay. These might be the pedal side support thing. I'm just gonna put that there. What else we got? Okay, the feet and end caps. Very nice. This is the last thing we're gonna need, so I'm just gonna put it under the bed. There we go. Pedal angle bracket. So this will allow us to effectively pretty much customize the angle of the pedal plates in any way that we want. That's very slick. Again, I don't know if this is aluminum or steel. I know this is aluminum. I know these are aluminum, but are these aluminum as well? My only concern is rust, man, because Malaysia is a moist environment. It is very moist in my room as well. Just 2 years of having the Next Level Racing one, that thing has rusted quite a lot. So I don't wanna see any sort of rust on any part of this rig, you know. Okay, we'll put that there. Ooh, bonus, I like this one. A bunch of cable ties and this red thing. This is the thing that will go through the channel here to give it that red stripe look. It's a shame we only get one. I think it's only like 1 meter long, 1.5 meters long. Yeah, so we're only going to be able to fill in one channel on like the bottom strut or like maybe just the main strut. That's it. That's unfortunate. Anyway, this is a finishing accessory as well, so we're going to shove it under the bed. What else? What else we got? Oh, free level. I like that. More corner bracket. These are for the pedals. Yep, for the pedal. This is all for the pedal assembly. I am going to put that here. More angle brackets. I'll put that there. Next Christmas you'll buy an aluminum rig. Save some for Moza R9 and the FSR. Nice. 9 hours? Boy, I want to finish this before dinner. Does the rig come with wheels, like the roller wheels, the caster wheels? No, I don't want those anyway. They come with, I had the feet. They're under the bed, I think. They had the feet, the rubber feet. There's only like 6 of those. I think it's fine. I just want it to be solid and doesn't like slide around or roll around, you know. Everything's metal and aluminum. Aluminum is fine. Aluminum is fine. These won't rust. If they get scratched, it's fine. I just don't want these other parts. Seat bracket, gear shifter mount, the pedal bracket, everything. These look like they're steel. I don't think they're aluminum. I don't think they'll... If they are exposed to a lot of moisture, aka my sweat, very frequently, I'm afraid that they will get rusty. I don't want that. Yeah, just wipe it. Yeah, of course, you know me. I keep things clean. So, there we go. First, aluminium. Very aluminium. Very nice. Look at that. Look at the aluminium on the aluminium. Can I see through this? Damn, it's hollow aluminum. Okay. Oh, ho, ho. That is very aluminium. Look at that. Ooh, shiny. I love the matte finish. I was hoping that everything would also have this smooth matte finish rather than the painted rough texture of the steel, you know. You see the painted rough texture versus the smooth matte finish. Yeah, this one is kind of rough. This one is very nice and smooth. I like this. Okay, quick doubt is there's no identification whatsoever as to which part is what. Like I don't know what is what. They all look the same. But there's 2 of each of it, so I'm just gonna wing it. And they're all kind of like stacked onto one another, seems like. So I'm gonna arrange these in pairs of 2, 2, and 2. So I'm gonna put the 2 ones that look alike together. I'm gonna put the other 2s that look alike together. So these all differ in terms of the length, I think. Yeah, there's like 3 pairs of these. two, I think, two pairs is for the base itself, two on the back for the seat, and then two for the pedal, and then two vertical ones for the wheel mount. I'm thinking the tallest one should be that one. We've got two middle ones here. Oh, hang on, that's a different height. Okay, weird. Let me get the same height ones next to each other. Okay, I got a short piece here. Oh no, okay, I'm tripping. That's two short pieces. Okay. This thing, okay, this is the back plate. Clearly, this already comes with the TRAK RACER plate pre-assembled. That's neat. Don't have to worry about that. Ah, it comes pre-installed. Very neat. Now I have a question. Look here. Y'all see this? Y'all seeing this right here? This is the T-nut assembly. I have always wondered how T-nuts work. I've always wondered how T-nuts work. Like the physics of how they are mounted, right? And look at it here. This T-nut has clearly, it has kind of moved. It has kind of wiggled aside a little bit. This one is fine. This one is kind of twisted to the left a little bit. But like what exactly grips it to the rig? You know what I mean? What holds it together? Is it friction? Is it like some kind of mechanical lock? What is it? What is it that causes the T-nuts to be able to hold two bits of this very strongly together? Because by default, if you can slide a T-nut in here and you can slide it around. So when you put a screw in there, how does it suddenly not move, you know? What's causing it to lock in? What's the friction point? What's the locking mechanism that's in play here? Is it just the squeeze force of the inside with the force on the screw itself? Is it just that sole force? And what's to say if I don't apply a strong enough force, I can still shove something along the railing, you know? Is there still enough friction to do that? That's, again, questions that I ask that I will not probably get an answer to. Okay, so we're going to do this step by step. I'm probably going to have to move my entire setup a bit before I begin. To make life a little easier. Screw hits the deep part of the T-square. The deep part. Again, that's a little sus as well. Like, still, it doesn't explain how it fully locks in, you know? So saying if this is the hole, if this is the T-nut hole, I slide a T-nut in, the T-nut has a hole in it, right? So I slide it in, and then imagine this is a screw. I'm screwing it in, I'm screwing it through the T-nut hole, and then I'm screwing it in. So there's like a friction here, right? Then is this touching the bottom? There's no hole here because it's a smooth aluminum channel. So where's the friction point? What's causing it? Like, you get what I'm saying? What's to say that if I don't apply a pressure horizontally, that I can still, max pressure, I can still slide it around laterally? Because it's still, what's holding the T-nut together? I don't understand. Screws are easy to understand. You have a groove with spirals in it, you screw it in, it's locked in, it's got nowhere to go, right? The force of the friction of the spirals of the screws is far superior than any force that you can laterally induce in it. But T-nuts, on the other hand, there is the force between the screw and the T-nut, but the T-nut and the aluminum channel, there's no groove, there's no rig. What is keeping the T-nut in place when you screw it in? I don't know. I don't understand. I'm genuinely confused. Alright, I'll put my PC to one side over there. Cables are so messy now. Don't lose any of my stuff, okay? I did say I was gonna move IKEA lamp, right? Yeah. Let's move it right now. forward. I'm going to put these all away. One more piece. This should be, I'm guessing this should be the front plate. Either the front or the back. One of the plates of all time. Yeah, it's only slightly smaller. So far, this is what we got. All the parts laid down nice and neat. Couple of bags under the bed, don't forget about it, it's fine. So we're dealing with. So let's get assembling. Oh yeah, a few more brackets here. Oh yeah, I know what this is. This is the pedal. This is for pedal plate. Number 1. Number 2. Our pedals aren't going anywhere, boys. Woo! Look at how sturdy that is. Heckin' nice. So again, this doesn't feel like aluminum because it's got the rough finish on it. So I don't know if this is steel or this is aluminum. I'm confused. Then we got another. This is a rear plate. Okay, yeah, this is the rear plate. TRAK. TRAK RACER. Pretty cool. So I'm going to put this over here. So some of these I actually need to consider when I'm building the stuff together. Okay, the pedal plate is going to be one of the last things we do actually. Leave that aside. Put that aside, one side. And what I have to be careful with how I go down this. Oh, hang on, there's more stuff. Oh, there's more stuff in here. Damn. There's more stuff. Ah, these are also pedal assembly. These are also pedal assembly. More stuff in here. No, the foam is getting everywhere. Stop. I don't like the foam. Is there anything else hiding anywhere? No? Okay, cool. Can I put the box in the box? No? Just cleaning all my stuff real quick. A bit of housekeeping now. So it'll save us a bunch of time later once we're done, you know. There we go. Cleared most of everything. So we have a clean workspace to begin with. There we go. Got a few more. What's it called? Whatchamacallit? Pedal. I think this is the pedal angle bracket thing. Okay, so far I've got the screws for everything with their respective area. Magic, you can go there. Magic man, you can go there. You're good. I'll sort the trash later. Okay, these parts I'm gonna need them right now. But keep them steadily here. But more of these. Okay, this is a short stack. Okay, confusement. There's one short stack, 2 short stacks, and 1 long stack. I don't know. There's one of these. I don't know what this is for. Can I remember what you are for? Oh, you're probably for the shifter. This is probably for the shifter mount. Yeah, this one is for the shifter mount. Right. This is where the shifter goes. Cool. This is also one of the last things we do, so I'll just keep it there. Same as these. These go with the pedals. Put these with the stuff that goes with the pedals over there. And these are ever important. There you go. You've got all these little things here. Guidelines. You got these guidelines. These are the pedal angular adjustment things. Use the instruction. I think I'm guessing. I'm not guessing. I already studied the manual. I know what I'm talking about. 2 steps ahead of you. These are the pedals. This is for the gear knob. So these one I'm a bit confused. So these one, now to start, we are starting with the base of the seat, and then we're going backwards from there. So okay, it's time to get started. I need to pull up the thing. What's it called again? Manual. I have it somewhere here. There we go. Okay. Manuela. Okie dokie. Okay, so we got long boy, slightly less long boy, mini boys, and those are the front and end plates. So 415 inch. Wait, what? 550, 580, 678. That's 3 centimeters. Okay. 550, 580. There's a 695 and a 740. Bro, what? Bro, what? Wait, what? 55, 55 centimeters. There's two 55 centimeter ones. Okay, that checks out. There's a 58 centimeter one. Let me just try to hold up. Okay, so we got this here. That's 55 centimeters. Okay, there's 3 of these. Yeah, why do I have 3 of these? Oh no, hold up. No, it's longer. It's longer. Okay. These two go together. This one is a bit longer. These go together. Okay, now hold up. Let me. Where do y'all want to be? Y'all gotta come lower a bit. Let's see if I can move y'all down more. Ooh, wiggly. Oop. How's that? There we go. There we go. That's nice. That's nice, isn't it? That's nice, isn't it? That's real nice. Okay, so what's the longest aluminium here? There's a 4040, 15 by 7. 400 milli and a 460 milli. So there's a 40 cm one and a 40. I think this is it. Yeah. So this is the 46 centimeter one. Okay, this is the 46 centimeter. This is the 40 centimeter. Yeah, that checks out. This is the 40 centimeter for the pedal. This one is for the I don't know, something. We'll figure it out. That goes there. That's the two of that done. Okay, 240 and 300 mm. 80-40, 80-40. We're looking at a 240 millimeter and 300 millimeter. I'm guessing. Where are the short stacks? I think it's those. Where was the gear plate? Yeah, there we go. 240, 300. So this is the 300. There's one of those. And that's 240. Okay. That's for the gear. That's for the pedal. And then, okay, 2 of each. So we got 2, 2, 2, and 2. Okay, that checks out then. So I'm guessing this is the 740. This is the 695. Sure? Yeah. This is the 740. So this is 74 centimeters. So that's 4.5 centimeters. Okay, checks out. Checks out. Longest one. 740, 695, 580, 580, and 550. This one is like a few centimeters. 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 centimeters shorter. Okay. Okay, we got everything done and done. Done and done then. 740, 695, 580, 550. Okay. Then we got all the corner brackets. I think everything is fine. This one is for the rear plate. This one is for the front plate. Okay. Side plate. Yada yada yada. Rubber feet. Pedal plate. I'm just gonna go away. M6, M8. Cool. Cool. Alrighty, let's get building. Step one, I want to take the 550. I want to get the 550 aluminum profile, which is the 550. Oh, okay. We're starting off with the two smallest ones. We're starting off the two smallest ones, the 550. These bad boys. We're taking these two. Right? The 580. 580. Oh. Oh, I know what these are for. These are for the seat bracket. Okay. Taking those. Going right away there. And putting the back plate on. Front. That's the rear. Okay, so this one goes to the rear because it's pre-assembled, pre-attached. Then we take the 695 one. So these go on these. 695. The vertical one. Okay, this is the vertical one. I'm gonna put this aside for a bit because this is the longest ones are the ones where the wheelbase goes. Yeah, that's the horizontal vertical stand that goes there. This one also is the back plate. This is the back, front, back. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's do one thing at a time. Let's do one thing at a time. Let's focus. Okay, so what now? I take the thing. Okay, step one is literally put the feet on. Step one is to take this and put the feet on it. That's what you got to do. Is the angle fine? Do you don't want to go lower? There we go. Okay, so first step is put the feet on. Wait, I gotta open this up. The knife is far away. Yeah, there's already some scratches on the aluminum already. Dust and whatnot. My knife over there. Also, probably a good idea if I just get this out right now. My bolts and stuff. Now it says here that there's a bunch of M8 nuts, of which there are 86. Is that right? According to the parts list, 86 M8, yes, right? There's 4 M6 ones. 4 M6 nuts, huh? Funny, I don't see the 4 M6 nuts in here. We got that. These are M8 as well. M8 2 pieces, this is M8 ball bearing nut. Anyway, I'm confused. Never mind. Don't think that matters much. Do I have any ball head screws or round head screws? None. There isn't any. There isn't any round head screws. There isn't any. There isn't any. The 4 that are there are already pre-assembled. Okay, already we are going off the beaten path here. Anyway, let me just take this off. Open it up one by one. There's only 6 feet in this, as in 6 feet pads. These are the end cap plates. These are also last finishing touches. I'm going to keep them under the bed. So do these, yeah, got a square ones of those. okay, the rubber feet come with the metallic washers included. Nice, very sturdy, very rubber, heavy duty, very firm. These are like, imagine these on like brake springs. Very firm, nice feet. Okay, it's good. I like that they come with the washers pre-installed, so saves me a lot of guesswork. So it goes inside of the whole washer, more end caps here. You gotta make sure I don't lose anything, any of these washers. They've all fallen out. We only need 4 for now. The other 2 are for the other side plate, the one that's supposed to go on the pedals. So one of y'all is missing a washer. Which one of y'all is it? You? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Everybody's got a washer. Everybody good? Good. Okay. Garbage. And cap. Okay. Step 1 is we gotta take M8, 4 of those, and 4 M8 by 20 screws, which I'm guessing is M8 16, M8 20. Okay, that one there. Even when it comes to the screws, I want to do it methodically. I don't want to open everything at once. I'm only going to open what I need, so I don't lose track of everything, right? So now we have I can keep track of the inventory. Okay, I got 4 of those. Now let's get 4 of these bad boys. I'm just chop them up right here. Okay, got the peanuts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it still not low enough? You all seem to be just out of frame every time. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Step 1 is I put this thing. Also, I realize these aren't your average peanuts, as in they don't have like the little flange on it. So here's a pro tip, pro builder tip. You can just kind of slide these in like so. Yeah, it works. Is there a particular, also hang on, these are weird because these peanuts aren't centered. They're not centered, they are offset because there's bearing on one side, hole on the other, so it's not in the middle. I don't know why they come with bearings in the first place at all. Is it to sort of stabilize it or something? Okay, but once they are in the channel, you kind of have to snap them in the right position. And then they kind of just sit very flush, very nicely. Okay, I'm guessing, yeah, we have to go anti-bearing, so that way. Yeah, they do sit very, very nicely, very flush with it. I need Alan. Alan is in here. Let me free Alan. Hashtag free Alan, everyone. W in the chat for Alan, everyone. We could not have done it without Alan. Who is Alan? What is Alan? Why is Alan? I don't know who Alan is, but if it weren't for his keys, we could not do this whole thing. So, W Allen, everyone. W Allen. This is M6, so I'm gonna put it aside. This is M8. This is mate. Yeah. I like that it's a bit long, so it gives me a bit of leverage. So I'm gonna. My first screw of the rig. Let's go. I'm putting some feet in. Screwing in some feet. So if I tighten this, you're telling me it should just stay there? Damn. I don't understand the physicality. Yeah, look, it's moving. The T-nut is moving. So how do I know for sure you go. So like, I don't get it. I don't understand how how it's locked in, right? There's like a little groove. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting the camera's down here. My bad. There's a groove in there that kind of locks in with these two little open exposed bits here. These two bits of aluminum on either side. The T-nut is, if you can see it, right? You see how it has grooves on either side? So those grooves kind of sit flush with the little extrusions here. They sit flush with it. So and it kind of locks in. It kind of locks it in there. Yeah, it kind of locks it in there. But I'm still confused. How does it... I don't know, man. I'm not going to question physics. If it works, it works. Am I right? I'm going to just shut up and build the rig. Alright, first part screwed in. Damn. I'm sorry, I keep going off camera. My bad. Let me just screw that in. Bring it inward a little bit. Okay, so I have to do it a little slowly because, like I said, I want to make sure the T-nut doesn't wiggle around. So it's got to be locked in position for it to be secure. But now I found if I apply too much torque too quickly, I noticed that it does go off the channel. There we go. First little bit of the rig. The feet are on. Oh, that is nice and that's firm. That's firm. It's got a nice gap underneath as well. I am thinking of putting LED lights in here in the future. I think that'll be very, very cool. And because you've got a nice amount of height in there, I think that's perfect. It makes it easy to sweep under it and clean it too. Asian things, right? You always gotta think about how to clean. Okay, that's one part. Let's do the other. One feet done. Ah! I hate the styrofoam, man. I hate the styrofoam so much. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to re-clean my room after this whole thing. Okay, second one. I'm just gonna pro gamer move. Instead of sliding it in like a madman, I'm just gonna slot it in sideways and then just kinda yoink, you know? There you go. Easy. Easy peasy. Just do that. That thing. Yeah, it wasn't until I started building these that I realized just how important washers are. Washers are very importante. Why is it you all keep going out of frame? Why keep going out of frame? I don't know. One of y'all is going out of frame. Might be me, might not be me. Don't apply torque too quickly. You want to make sure the T-nut is locked in. Yeah. So we got to apply a strong force, but gently, so it doesn't wiggle around. So this is just one teeny tiny bit. So it's nice and firm. It doesn't move around. My only concern is how much force is appropriate for other kinds of things, like other parts, especially aluminum on aluminum type parts. How do I know if it's sturdy for sure, you know? Nice flaw. It's marble, it's marbles. Regular old marble. Marble is popular in Malaysia. Pretty much a lot of homes just use marble as default. Okay. Don't need to be too tight on this, I think. Quick QC test. There we go. Nah. Marble, in Malaysia particularly, marble is peasant floor. Not gonna lie. Marble is peasant floor. Oh. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You're fine, you're good, everything's okay. So I can't put the camera angle too low because then it'll tip over. But I'll try. Is that good? Okay. What next? That's done. Part 1 done. Now we get the 460 mm, these two. We get a couple of the angle brackets. We get M16 flathead. Okay. Okay, that's one thing at a time. Get this. And then which one of y'all is that? Which one of y'all which one of these are, yeah. This will be useful eventually, I think. What are you? What you is? Are these metal? Ah, hang on. Okay. So these are funny. These things, right? You see, oh wait, my bad, I'm sorry, I keep thinking the camera's up there. These are the joint brackets. These things, if you look at it sideways, you see how there's little notches on each side? Look at the corners. I'll try to show it against like a light background. There we go. See a notch over there? See a notch over here? There's a notch over there. There's a couple of notches here, here, here. Look at it from the side. You can see it kind of extruding a little bit. There we go. It's not completely flat. So when I put this on this, there's a bit of a gap. There's a bit of a gap. Very, very teeny tiny, slightly widely gap. There, you see, there's a little gap between it. So you need to kind of screw it in to the point where it bends and it sits flush. So that's, I think, how you know you've applied enough force for this to stick. Problem is, I don't know if this is the right one. This is for, I must say this is for the pedal. I'm not going to touch this bag. What's in here? Let me just open all of it. I gotta make sure I use the right part here. I want to get it right the first try. I don't want to like get my parts wrong, then unscrew and then re-screw it back on over again. Oop, that's just a hassle. Is this what I'm looking for? Okay, I think these are all the double brackets. Okay, these are the 80-40 double profile brackets. These are the single brackets. Okay, so we're dealing with the single brackets for now. Unfortunately, all the other brackets were taken. Pop a hole on that for now. So I'm guessing we need a couple of these. Yeah, okay. We need a couple of these. By a couple of these, I mean 4 of those. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 on each side. Okay. So we're just gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. Which you can't see. I am terribly sorry. Is there no way for me to get this logo? Let me try something. There we go. Now you can see what I'm up to. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Clamp it on there. What are we using? Flathead screws. Flathead screws. M830. Not U. M8 flat 16. 16 times the detail. 8 of you. No, 4 of you. 4 of you. Okay. 4 of you. I'm just like chopping up my board right now. Like cutting it. I'm like I said, I'm being precise so I can keep track of what I've already taken, what I've not taken. There we go. 4 of those. Then 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. It says that we're supposed to have 4 M6 versions. These are all M8s. I don't know where we're gonna get the M6 version, but anyway. So these go here. They're supposed to go at the end. Okay, so we have to install the seat slider onto this right now after we're done with this step. Okay. We gotta kind of jump steps a little bit. Yeah. So we gotta put this on first. Okay, if I were to put this way, that would make sense, right? If I put it the other way, I could, but I couldn't like all the way there. Okay. Either way, whatever. I like just slotting it in and then just twisting it. Feels more natural that way. Okay, get that. Alan? I keep losing Alan. Where is Alan? Hey, there he is. Stay in one place, Alan. Crying out loud. it in. You want to make sure this is really flush and to the very edge. We want to make sure it's at the very edge. Yeah, okay. Do we? Yeah, okay. This is the part where we don't want to. Hold on. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm being paranoid. Screw this in. Trust the manual. Make sure I read the manual in its entirety. I don't think I'm screwing it in the hole properly. There we go. Going in. Okay, that's gone in. So now once this has gone in, it's not fully flush, but when I give it a good yoink, it should just kind of. There we go. There we go. It's just kind of once it locks in, it's locked in. You know what I'm saying? If it's in, it's in. Type of deal. Very, very solid, very sturdy. Okay, so it's not like plastic part on metal part, it's metal on metal. So I love that rigidity. So second part, put that in. Make sure they're facing the same direction. Loose it in. Make sure I got my angle right. Double checking real quick. Okay, I gotta tighten this. Let me just kind of put it flush on the ground first before I tighten it. This way I know that I'm not messing it up. There we go. It's good because this thing reaches a limit. Like you can't keep twisting it continuously. Once it stops, it stops. So it's nice to have that physical limit. I think it helps with not breaking any parts. That's good. Okay, I see the idea behind the bearing M8s now. The bearing peanuts. They are pretty slick, if you ask me. But the off-centeredness of it is kind of throwing me off a little bit. Like, why do they need to be off-center? Are peanuts usually off-center? Do they all come with bearings, or this is like a track racer thing? Track racer exclusive. Minimally tighten these, then I'll tighten them once I put them flush on the floor. I still don't understand how the T-nut physics work. I don't understand them, man. Make them make sense. There we go. So I hope this Allen doesn't like wear down. Okay, that's that done. Okay, so now we need to skip to seat assembly. We gotta fix this on this before we fix this on that. Okay, so let me just skip forward a little bit. Goes to the back, goes to the front, yada yada yada. Just skip forward ahead. Seat slider. There we go. Seat slider. Seat slider. I'm gonna need you. You should have 4 of those. Okay, we got that. 4 of that. 1 bar, 2 of those. Check. Extra hardware, maybe included as spare parts. Neato. Okay, step 1 is step 1. Okay, let's do step 1. Okay, I grab this. I think. I grab that. I do this. I grab these and then I gotta yoink something into something. I just don't know what. Let's indulge, pretend I know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna put these here. I'll grab this little bar looking thing. Okay, so this, I think I need to shove it inside of this. Okay, am I having the right orientation? One way to find out. I'm gonna shove it. Do we like have to shove it hard? Do I have to hear a click noise or anything like that? Or do I just... Oh, okay, it just sits there. It doesn't come off. It doesn't like lock in or anything. Okay. Okay. There's already some paint missing here. It's already got scratched. Again, I don't know if it's steel or aluminium, but whatever it is, better not break on me. So I have to kind of bend it a little bit while I'm mounting it on those two things. Okay, so I need some space here. So I need these. Yeah, I need these. These need to be facing inward. These to be here, like here. It's gonna be facing upward. Okay, we got that right. Okay, we gotta make sure it's all tight then. Okay. Do we need washers for this? Doesn't say we need washers, so I'm not gonna use it. We do have 4 T-nuts, which I'm gonna use. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of these bolts. Those. Oh, there's more bolts in here? Are they all the same? Not quite. M8 by 14. M8 by 14. Do we have those in here? M8 by 14. M8 by 14. M8 by 16. M8 by 20. M8 by 20. M8 by 16. That's M8 by 16. I'm guessing the shorter one is M8 by 14. Okay. M8 by 14. Okay, so I'm going to need the M8 by 14, which is the 4 short looking ones. So not these. Okay, I have long, 3 long, 3 short. So not, not these 3. These 3, okay, these are the 3 I need. I guess we'll use those later. These ones go in here onto this. Okay, first things first, I gotta slide a nut into that. Slide teeny nuts into the thing. I mean, sliding is easier, but yeah, in case you forget it, I think it's easier to just shove it in there like that. It's a pro gamer move. Pro builder strat. Speedrun strats. Yeah, we got a speedrun. I want to take my time with this, you know. I like building stuff. I never got to play Legos as a kid. This is my Lego. This is my Lego. I like Lego. I like building stuff. I like building stuff more than I like blowing stuff up. Okay, we put the T-nut in the thing. Take the 14 one. Take 2 of those, 2 of those. Ah, that's it. So these are spares then. These are all spares. Nice. I got spare bolt. Keep that there. Okay, step 1. We gotta, while carrying this, we gotta put it on top of this. So we can keep it loose for now, because it's still like, you know, unwound. Can I just yank this on my own? Do I need to engage anything? This is going to be a bit tricky. Because I don't know where on the railing I need to mount this on. You know what I mean? Let me go back to step 2 real quick. Let me see what's the deal with this. Oh, this is wrong. This is all wrong. Okay, I'm not supposed to do it like this. Hang on, are the instructions just wrong right now? Oh my god. Yeah, the instructions are just plain wrong right now. Okay. Yeah, dude, the instructions are wrong. They are so wrong. If I followed the instructions, I'd be screwed right now. Okay. My question right now is, do I want to fit this with the seat? You know what? I think I'm gonna save this whole step for later, right? Because I feel like no, it don't feel right. It doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel right. I think I'm gonna mount this with the bracket when we're putting the seat. This is gonna be like the last thing. If I follow the instruction, I turn it into a spaceship. Yeah, I probably could. I could turn this into a car even. Yeah, so I'm not doing that right now. Hey, hang on. If I mount it horizontally like that, like the way it tells me to, that means this won't go on the side of it, but it would go on the back plate. Would it? Oh, interesting. So hang on, is the instruction wrong right now? I don't. Why are the instructions so confusing? It's like diagram A is showing me one thing, diagram B is showing me another thing. Oh, it's not on that. That's a separate thing. Is it? 80/40, 580, not that one. This one? The one that's slightly longer than this one. Boy, these instructions don't make sense. No, the instructions are wrong. The instructions are wrong because the diagram in one part of the instructions doesn't look the same in the following part of the instructions. So I'm trying to figure out what goes where right now, or what is the right order to put everything together. And if I can probably just skip this step entirely and deal with this later when we're fitting the seat. 344 millimeters. Okay. Okay. So there's one part here that I need. Is it one of these that I haven't opened yet? What shoe is? What shoe is? Okay, no. Might not be a skill issue. It might just be completely a me issue. Is this you? Are you the same? Okay, I got it. I think I got it. Okay. So this goes on top of this. This goes on top of this way. These go to the side of that. Okay, so this is like a crossbar. This is the cross section. Okay. Okay, so it is supposed to be mounted that way. Okay. Okay, so I guess we can put the rig on the rig. Put the thing on the thing. I guess we can do that. Why not? Sure. Let's expedite. So we're taking this. I'm shoving this in here. And then we're gonna try to bolt these on here. But what's gonna be like the appropriate distance for this, you know? I don't know. So that's what we're gonna have to figure out. Also, why are there two Allens here? I don't know. Okay, this is right. Let me check again. Yeah, okay. The part facing upward. The part facing here. Yeah. Okay, the end of this should be a bit higher, like right there. There we go. That should be somewhere there. If I'm to trust the diagram, somewhere about here. Okay, let's just fix this one at a time. Fix this one thing at a time. Okay, so this part would mean this one would be here. Slide this T-nut over there. Put this little bolt over there. This didn't work. So I'm going to slide it back out again. Damn, it's hard to put it in the hole. Okay, then we just going to put this in here. There. Is it going in? Why isn't it going in? Why ain't you going inside the thing? Do I actually have to like yoink this open a little bit before I can? Okay, so it seems like I might need to pull this back a bit. To do that, I need to apply some leverage. On this. So maybe I'm gonna try to squat it or not. Maybe. How does this work? How do I pull it? Then I pull. I yank. I don't know. It says I gotta open this up. But how I do that is a complete mystery. Hang on. I can just brute force it. Okay, I just gotta wiggle it down and then pull it. Is that gonna work? Very sus position. No, I'm trying to get the rod out. It's not working. I don't know. Is the mechanism right? Yeah, the mechanism seems right, but it's not like sliding the thing out of it. Damn. Not gonna lie, I am a little bit confusion right now. I can't access the rod without moving it, so I have to push this downward so that I'll be able to slide this in and out. Okay. Okay, I've established that. So what now? Do I have to? How do I need to extend it. I need to fix one of the holes so I can fix the other. Right now, this seat sliding rod. Okay, there we go. It's moved. Okay, there we go. Okay, we made some headroom. I can start with that. Which side is that? That is the. I gotta pull it towards me. No, not necessarily pull it towards me. I think I can either pull it or I can push it away from me as well. I do it that way. Damn, this was this was put in the box in a very suspicious position, so I need to really try how to not break this apart. I need to hold it, twist it, and then pull it. Or push it from the bottom, perhaps. Hold it, twist it, push it, push it, or push it the other way. There we go. Push it the other way. Push it the other way. Push it down. Is that enough? Is this correct what I've done? Yeah, close enough. But I will say the mechanism is very stiff. The mechanism is very stiff. So I think I just have to put one in before I do the other. Go back down to the seat slider page. Okay, this is the part that goes on the rig. Okay. The part with the stuff is the part that goes outside. So looking at this part here, we're looking at this going like this. Then I'm anticipating the middle rod itself to be sort of in the middle, which is fine, I guess. Either way, let me just screw one of these nuts in first so we don't have issues. At least we get one in. There we go, that's in. There we go, nice and tight. Then the second one, same thing on the other side. Up there. Put it down a little bit. Grab another bolt. Make sure the angle is just right before I commit to anything. Ooh, even trying to get it into the hole needs to be super precise. or else it just doesn't sit right by a lot. Yeah, should be right. If it doesn't, I think we have a bit of wiggle room. Should be not too big of a deal. There we go. Okay, so the first two struts are in. So now I gotta put this in temporarily. Put this in temporarily. Now I gotta yoink it and pull it this way. I gotta pull it this way. So I gotta apply some leverage with my legs, I think. I gotta somehow yoink this and pull it. There we go. Okay, it worked for the left side, but for the right side. Okay, no, it works. It's working. It's working. Okay, got it. Got it to stick. Okay, we did a thing. You can temporarily go there. Now to see if our measurements were measuring. How far off was I? Okay, pretty damn accurate. Pretty good. So we're gonna line this up with the hole. We got both of the railings in right now. Crank that in till we can't anymore. Lock. There you go. Honestly, I love dealing with these T-nuts, man. They are very convenient, especially when they reach that max threshold where you know you can't just twist it anymore. So just keep twisting and keep twisting until you find that maximum deadlock point, and then you know, okay, that's it. That's the limit. Yeah, so it's very convenient. You know that. Yeah, there's no point pushing beyond it because that's already the maximum point. So it's nice that it lets you know right away. Okay, this we only need this when we're assembling all the things. So we've done that. Now we can go back to page 11, which is step 3. Cool. So now these are going on top of these. This is the front part, right? Okay, this is the front part. So I need the front piece here, like so. I need the rear piece, the one with the TRAK RACER, that goes back here. Then I need these, A to go here, B to go here. Something like that. Right? Now, here is a step I think I can skip until I'm putting the bucket seat, because right now I don't know how wide I want to put this. It depends on the bucket seat. So I think I'm going to assemble these things. So this thing now is going to go here. Yeah, we have just the right amount of screw. So this can easily screw on top there. This is a single screw. We put that there. We attach the bucket seat, and then I will screw these onto the rig itself, so I know the exact width. So I think we can skip this step for now. So this is the final step, right? We can leave that be for now. Or do I need to have at least one together? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put this on because I have to. Right now I have to. I'm forced to put this on right now because then I need this exact width to put it on the side, to cover it with the feet panel. So I need 4 more T-nuts. 4 of these. Okay. 4 of those. Flathead M16. Flathead M16. Flathead M16. There we go. Gotcha. 4 I use. Knife. guess we just shove it in. It says 156 centimeters. Like I'm supposed to know how much that is. Anyway, I'm not gonna fully tighten this right now, like I said. 156 millimeters. That's like 1.5 centimeter. That's like not very far at all. And we need it to be facing inwards. So we're gonna push this inward a lot. That's not a lot at all. That's really not a lot. I'm just screw one in first for reference. Oh, there we go. These are M6 bolt attachment. Time for you to buy a ratchet screwdriver with all its bits. Yeah, boy, oh boy. I need that. I need that so desperately you don't understand. That is what will turn me from a boy into a man, having my own set of tools. Right now I don't have one. There we go, right till this maximum. That's okay, we can loosen that if and when necessary. Same thing here. I'm gonna sort of pre-adjust it beforehand a little bit. I'm gonna slot it in the hard way. There we go. Shove it in there. Before that, hang on. Let me get the distance exactly right first. Also, did you guys see or have you guys heard of anything about Ghost of Yote, the new Sushi Man game? I am very intrigued by that game. I thought it was going to be a similar game to the Sushi Man game, but turns out, man, there's a lot of things they improved upon it. And I've seen a bit of gameplay here and there. My god, it looks impressive. Like, I don't say this often for AAA games because I can't be bothered, right? There's too many in my opinion. But damn, it looks good. It looks so good. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Look at that. Rock solid, baby. Just like my wiener. I mean, what? No? Buy the Xiaomi Mi ratchet screwdriver. Xiaomi sells screwdrivers now? What do they not sell, dude? What does Xiaomi not sell? They sell cars, they sell pens, they sell mobile phones. Now you're telling me they sell ratchet screwdrivers? Dang. They're wild. Those industrious Chinese fellows do be wild. I respect that. It's good, innit? I know what I want for Christmas this year. But hey, technically, I gotta keep the law going. I gotta keep the law going. There's a bit of law here that you already know. I got Ghost of Tsushima as a Christmas present. It was a secret Santa thing that I did many years ago. I got Ghost of Tsushima as a Christmas present back then. Can I perhaps get Ghost of Yote for Christmas this year? That'll be fun. Keep it going, you know. Then the next Ghost of insert place name that comes out, that'll be my next Christmas present. It's a simple man. I'm very easy to please. Get me a video game, get me some food, and you have me for life. That's it. That's all I gotta do. Very simple. Not much wobbly wiggly room here anyway. I'm just gonna try to ballpark it. There you go. Okay, we are gonna be sort of loosening and tightening this again once we get the seat back on. Right now this is placeholder, right? This is all placeholder. So don't get it too tight. There we go. Ooh, rock solid, baby, rock solid. Rock hard. Rock and stone. I'm trying my best not to get any scratches on this. Okay, next step, we put the thing on the thing. So now we need the double hinges. I need M16 and M20. 4 corner brackets. So we need 4 of these. Yeah, 4 of these. Ooh, these are steel and they come with their own branding. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of those. A bunch of M8 bolt. Let me look at the diagram again. All I want for Christmas is the LMU DLC. That's a good one too. For real, that's genuinely good. Okay, hang on. Let me count how many we need here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 20 screws and 8 16 screws. So if I'm looking at the assembly like this way, we're looking at 2 internal brackets. Go here. Oh, it does not fit. Looking at 2 internal brackets. One goes here, one goes here. And then 2 external brackets on this corner. Okay. So where do I need T-nuts? I need T-nuts for. I gotta get some T-nuts going in here. I gotta get a couple going in there first. Let me just plop those in. So don't forget, 2 here, then 2 over there. Okay, got those T-nuts in. Then once I take the big rig, I'm gonna get that one in. It says I need 12. I don't understand why. Ah, for the back plate. But the back plate is already attached, so I kinda don't need it anymore. Do I? Yeah, okay, so back plate isn't a worry. So I just need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the other 4 then? Ah, the other 4 is for that. Okay. So the other 4, I'm gonna take these 2. Oh, they are honestly pretty heavy at this point. I'm taking these 2. So that means there's 2 here, 2 here. Where are, did I take the T-nuts? No, they're not. Still in the box. Let's get them out. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it says 12, but we only really need 8. So plug those 4 in first. Just temporarily. So now, what are you up to this weekend, by the way? Anything interesting? Anything new? Any lunch? Speaking of lunch, I am hungry. I haven't lunched yet. So put that here. This goes here like that. This one goes here like that. The corner, and then we're just attaching the corners. Okay. So looking at this right now, I feel this will be a lot easier if I flip it around because this is on feet. So now once we assemble this on the feet, everything is going to be elevated, but since now nothing is, I am going to flip it around to make my life easier. Like so. Means we've got to flip these around as well. Right? So the corner brackets now go there. And the side brackets now go here. Also, I need some bolts, right? 8. Is it 8? Is it really 8? Okay, no. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 16s and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, it's still 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. The corner ones are the 20s, and the innards are the 16s. Okay. Okay, so 8 16s and 8 20s. Let me get those out. I mean 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Not a lot to go on. Gonna be real singlers, I guess. 1, 2. Okay, let me show you all what I'm up to as well. I'm taking it bit by bit according to what I need so I don't lose anything. And I can keep track of how many I've used and how many I have left. So 8 of these are the 20 ones. These go on the outside. So these are I'm gonna put it there, 4 there, 4 there. And then 16, 8 of these is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's on 8. So that's this entire row here. 16 times the bolts, 16 times the detail. Okay, I'm going to put 4 here, and the other 4 here. Okay, that's that. Do I need washers? Are we still not using any washers? Nope. No washers, no wash boys. Okay, I think to align everything, we have to do the ends first. Which means, since this is the bottom, I'm going to push this aside for a bit. Temporarily put you all aside a bit. I'm going to really get in there. Let's see how we can do this here. Want to rest and do some racing because work has been hectic. You get some rest, buddy. You deserve it. Okay, so this is right side up. So that way. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just screw this in first. Can't do that, right? Yeah, just screw it in first. So these go directly into the edge slots of the aluminum rig. You don't need to use T-nuts. So this is like, I understand why they want to use the sturdy kind. So even these ones, they don't use the M8 Allen, they use the M6 Allen. Only the bolts use the M8 Allens, which is kind of weird, but also I kind of understand. It's less surface area, for less. What am I saying? There's less structural integrity losses with this kind of design. I guess that helps quite a lot. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't take it. Don't mind me. Ooh, I'm seeing a bit of the aluminum like exposed. I'm not sure I like that, to be honest. Doesn't look very cool. Okay, so we get this. Also, while I'm here, hang on, one before I do that, I think I'm also gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna put these inner inserts in as well, because why not? This will also save me a bit of time. Because then once I've lodged in the corner slots, it'll be a lot easier for me to do that. So this also is a M6 one, yeah? Okay. Would be nice if these bolts were magnetic though. I do low-key wish these were magnetic. That'll make the installing process a lot easier, especially with moving these, navigating these bolts around. Okay, I don't want to tighten these too much, so still give them a bit of wobbly wiggly room. Two down. There's supposed to be two more here. Where is the other one? Oh, there it is, right here. Okay, we'll put this one in there. Then there. Don't tighten it too much, just get it in the slot, get it in the hole. Oop. May have done an oop there. I can't wait for the rig too. I'm excited. Looking forward to it. I don't want to take my time building it. I don't get to build stuff like this often. And I do love building. I really do love building. It's one of the things I genuinely enjoy. Okay, so this one I can put it on the end plate. So ideally I want to be able to do these together. But now I'm just going to balance this part with my foot while I screw this end plate in. While I'm screwing this in, I can do the other. Let's get it in first, so I don't have to struggle too much. This really isn't as hard as I thought. What's hard is the fact that the instructions are just printed so badly. Is it so hard to do like IKEA level instructions? Like, can't we all just learn from IKEA? IKEA does it well. There's a reason why the IKEA formula works. You know how to simplify instructions, whereas here it's kind of, there's a lot of contradictory information. Like it doesn't take a genius to kind of just double check through the instructions that you provide just to make sure that they are actually correct. Doesn't take a genius. Literally doesn't take a genius to figure that out. So yeah, I don't like how these corner brackets are sitting. They just aren't like fully flush with each other. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. It's a little sus. So okay, wait, hang on. Oh, these parts need T-nuts. These T-nuts need to be pushed all the way there. This one pushed all the way there. Short ones for the short stubs, long one for the long stubs. And then we just crank and yank. Yes, get a light tighten on it first before I tighten anything majorly. Okay, there we go. That's pretty solid, let's say. This one needs to be solid because this is the main support strut. Because we're gonna like remove the seat bar later on. But besides that, this is the main beam that needs to be solidified. So I don't need to tighten this. Make sure this is bulletproof. There we go. I do love the system where you just tighten it until it won't go anymore. There, that's how you know it's at max. don't need no fancy ratchets. You just kind of yoink it yourself, and it'll happen. It'll just work out naturally. Even this one is okay. That's not even tight at all. No wonder. Yeah, some of these aluminum bars aren't sitting flush with the hinges. I don't like that. It's not. It's aesthetically doesn't look very clean. Not very pleasing. And also, especially with these corner joints, right? There's no cover for it, so it's exposed. So you can see a bit of like exposed silver aluminium on the side here. Looks pretty jank, but eh, as long as it's sturdy as a brick and I won't fall, that's all I need to know. Okay, one side done. Now for the other side. I'm just gonna flip it around. One at a time. It is heavy. Oh yeah, it's starting to get beefy now. After this, I don't think I can start to move this around. I need to put it there and then I have to assemble it from there on out. Can't just move it as I please. Yeah, dude, already just a few minor scratches and the paint job is already coming out. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of that. Not entirely a big fan of that, if I'm being honest. So we're missing one more bracket. There we go. I need this one. This one goes on the corner. Like so. Fix this corner piece up first. Screwing it in, screwing it out. This one needs to be tight, very tight. The whole point of flathead screws is that they need to be well flat. They gotta sit flush with whatever construction that they're on, right? So okay, that's that. That goes there. So now this goes here. This goes there. First, can we adjust the peanut first? Let's put in. I need my foot for support. And I get this one. Put it in here. Hole one and Allen for that. Help me out, Alan. Yeah, this is the corner one, so this one needs to be pretty tight. Ooh, I want to do something, but I forgot. But it doesn't really matter, to be honest, so I was going to leave it. I want to adjust one of the T-nuts for this back plate that came pre-assembled. The T-nut wasn't sitting right. I thought I could adjust it, but nah, it's fine. It's a cosmetic item anyway. You could have made do without it, honestly. Wouldn't have mattered. But nice TRAK RACER branding there. Okay, that's one part of it done. Now the other part of it. Okay. Shove the T-nut into there. Make sure the holes align. Just the base, but we're getting there. Progress is progressing. Progress is being made. So this side also I need to tighten it as well. This part needs to be tight. Yeah, this side. Yeah, I don't like how it doesn't sit completely flush with the construction, man. It's kind of like extruding outward a little bit. Get in. One more crank. One more crank. Can I get one more crank? Crank. There we go. Now time to tighten this part up. There we go. Nice and tight. There is a gap. There is a gap in here. Hang on, hang on. That means I need to. If there's a gap, I need to tighten it up a little bit. That's not supposed to happen. My bad, my bad. I should have known. Right. I'm not supposed to leave any gaps there. That's my bad. Loosen it enough so I can. There we go. Make it touch. Give it a bit of pressure. And then we lock it in. Make sure there's no loose ends, there's no loose pieces. Make sure all the bits are all somehow connected to each other so that when energy is being transmitted through the system, none of it is being wasted by these micro gaps along the joints. So I think this is step 4 done. It's going to be heavy, but I'll try to flip it around. Ugh. Yeah, coming together. Okay, there we go. That is a sturdy rig. Is there any gaps here? No gaps there. Quick visual inspection so far. Yeah, all seems pretty good. All seems good. Oh yeah, that is sturdy, dude. That is rock solid. Very nice. Like that. So like I said, we need to loosen these so we can adjust these once we're fitting the bucket seat. So this is fine. Leave that there. But for now, we can start moving on to what I believe is that one, the second longest part of the entire rig. And I might need to move my whole build, or at least I can't build it here. Even if I wanted to, I think I have to put it this way. Now I can no longer move with the rig. I do have to build it sort of in this angle though. Yeah, so the idea is to get this part. This part kind of goes inside here, right? And there's one feet that goes down here. I think we're going to fix that feet up now. Then we're connecting this with a couple more angle slots. Kind of doing that, something like this. So it's honestly not very big. Yeah, it really isn't that big. Pretty small. Oh, hang on, I'm noticing something. There is a bit of a height difference in one of these feet here. I wonder why. Maybe I gotta loosen up one of those. Yeah, it's kind of wobbling right now. Yeah, this one's floating. Yeah, this side of the rig is floating. I don't know why. We need to adjust it there. I'm gonna remove these two for a bit now. So I'm definitely guessing one goes on the left, one goes on the right. These two plastic bits go off. my manual. Right, what's next? I'm guessing we put that on that. Okay, done with that. Okay, we got the whole assembly done. Okay. Oh no, we're in step 6 now. Now we got the 695 one, which is not that. This is the only one left, so I'm guessing this is it. Yep. We grab this one and we put the feet on it, like so. I need a couple of M8s, washer, ring, all that. Okay. Couple of M8s. Wait, what now? M8 hex 20 millimeter hex M8, which is this one here. There, 20 millimeter hex M8. Got those right here, and a couple more. So take one, put it in as usual. So I think I shouldn't be tightening these too tightly because obvious reasons. Allen? Where's the other Allen? 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 There you go. I wish we had 2 more of these, right? I feel like 6 isn't enough. I feel like we need at least a couple more. Let me just check if the TR is sitting all right. Yeah, no, there you go. I said you gotta smoothly apply the torque. If you apply too much torque too quickly, it kind of just it doesn't sit right. Oh god. The one thing I do kind of dislike is really the fact that it gets scratched very easily. Like for real, it gets scratched so easily. Even the lightest contact with another piece of metal it buffs out, it gets the paint out, and that kind of sucks. I wish that wasn't the case with these things. It's not like the cheap too. They could have at least like double coated the paint. That would have been nicer. Yeah, the reason why I wish there was at least a couple more of these feet is because when I want too much torque, nope, it's fine. The reason why I want a couple more of these feet is right now, see this, there's a leg, there's a foot here, it's gonna go there. There's a foot here already on this existing assembly. We're putting this, we're gonna be connecting this to that using a couple of L hinges. So one hinge on the outside here, one hinge on the inside here, like so. This is all that's going to be supporting this entire piece, the entire pedal frame basically. I feel like it would be a bit more stable to have maybe just one more foot here. Wouldn't hurt, right? So it would take the pressure off these hinges, off these screws on the corner. I think that's a good idea, you know? Or at least one foot here. Yeah, maybe not here directly, but under here, just to kind of take the pressure off. So instead of 6 foot, maybe give it 8. A couple more just for extra rigidity and stability. Right now 6 feels like too little. It feels like too little. It genuinely does. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of how this is done. Okay, so we need 4 more of these, I'm guessing. Now I think we can move on to the next step. 4 of those. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Make sure they're all upright. Push to the side. Let me check the manual once more. We are on part 7 officially. An M830. M8 by 30. Okay. Need some M8 by 30s in there. M8 by 30, M8 60, M8 60. Okay. From basically step 7 to step 9, I know what to do. M30, M16. M30 for the ends, M16 for anything that isn't the end. Bunch of T-nuts in between. Okay. All of that. All of that. Cool. Yeah, and once we're done with this, we're pretty much starting to assemble the end plate already. It's neat. Okay. So I can put this off for a bit because I kind of know what to do now. So I need M830. I'm gonna need 4 of these. 2 go here, 2 go there. Another 2 go here, another 2 go there. That's it. Need M830 flat screws. Okay, there they are. The ones I need are here. The M830 flat screws are here. I need 4 of those. Here. So actually no, it's 8. I need all 8. All 8 right now. Okay, yeah, you see how they compensate? You see how they compensate for that structural rigidity using these extra long screws instead? Just put another feet down here. Easy. Save a bit of money. I mean, sure, use these for sure, but also, would it hurt to add another rubber foot down here just to give it like an extra... It would ease off the pressure of this point of contact right here. Because now this is a major point of failure. If you mess this part up, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some other kind of failure as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to fix the corner joints for all 4 of these first. One goes here, same to the other side, and then one on this end as well. On this corner as well. I'm going to do the 4 corners first. And then we are going to insert the T-nuts, the appropriate T-nuts into it. This one's a long one, so it's going to take a while to screw it in the hole. Y'all reckon I can finish this by today? Maybe I can put the rig together by today. I don't think I can also put the wheel by today. That's gonna take a while. I have to clean my room a second time. But we could do Resident Evil tonight? Question mark? Do we have time? I don't know. I just want to prioritize finishing this. If I'm too tired, we'll do Resident Evil tomorrow and finish up the rest of the build tomorrow. I'll probably do it in my own time because it's literally just the wheel. The wheel is fine. Also, guys, quick question. I don't know if I just didn't maybe save the broadcast on YouTube. Usually I do, but I think maybe that particular stream I didn't save it. Remember the stream when we swapped the Simagic back for the Thrustmaster? I did that on stream. I remember doing that on stream. However, I can't find the broadcast on the tube. So I don't know where that stream's gone. And why I ask that stream is I want to check evidence because I remember opening the box, the T300 box on stream, and I want to backtrack and see if the table clamp was there in the box in the first place to begin with. I'm doing some detective work basically. I want to make sure it's there, and I want to see where I put it. Maybe I can trace back my steps and find out where I put the table clamp. Right now, I don't know. I really don't know where it is. It sucks that I lost it. Okay, let me just get these parts in first. Yeah, I should have slotted the T-nuts in by now, but because I've covered the ends already, it's okay. You can just kind of shove them in. No big deal. No biggie. No worry. Hey, Paulie, what's the worry, huh? Don't worry about it. I'm screwing here. I just can't wait for how rigid the pedal plate is going to be. Above all else, I just can't wait to have a rig that doesn't flex at every input. I can brake with confidence now. That's going to be awesome. I wonder how that's going to actually affect my driving, or if it will have any effect at all. Definitely will. I predict it will. Because even on the race room rigs I think are the sturdiest rigs I've ever tried. Those rigs are like, they are built strong. They really are. So yeah, that's the thing. We're just gonna start it like that. It goes together. Like that, you know? So what the gap is, I don't know. It doesn't say in the manual what the gap is, but now we've got to do the same thing to the other side. Oh, I gotta sit here now. Make this easier on myself. Okay, this isn't fixed permanently. So I can just kind of, as long as it's aluminium, it's strong. Yeah. Hello. You're missing my face. Been a while, innit? Okay, this part, this one goes here. Yeah. Those. Yeah, now it's really coming together. I like it a lot. Big one. I was expecting to run into some definite quality issues. You could say some oh, some quality assurance issues, some build clearances issues, some tolerance issues. So far, nothing. So I'm pleasantly surprised at how smooth it's been going so far. Besides the slightly janky instructions that in the beginning, I have no complaints. Pretty good. I mean, yeah, it's a bit bulky and cumbersome the way they package the whole thing. Like, it all comes in separate boxes, even if it's the same thing, right? But I actually prefer it this way. I think, I don't know how they do it for like actual shipping. Do they take all these tiny boxes and stuff it into one big box? You know what I mean? Do they do it like that? But honestly, besides the aluminum panels itself, the aluminum what do you call this? Aluminum shaft, whatever. Besides these are the only things that were, I think, properly packed that I think would be able to withstand. Yeah, see that little knock there, that tiny little knock there, scratched the paint off. So, God, I gotta take such care of these. These things aren't joke. No joke. No kidding. No play. This one goes here like that. Junior, welcome in. Hello. We are building aluminium. We are aluminuming. We are about, I would say, 40% there. We're 40% of the way there. I think we got the complicated part out, the seat bracket. That was the annoying bit. Now we're just kind of chilling. Now we're just gonna bolt one stuff on top of the other. I'm kind of predicting that there is going to be another annoying bit after this, which is going to be the pedal mount. That part's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass because we kind of have to keep things loose but also tight, because the pedal mount, we only can finalize it once I've got the pedals on. And in fact, I might just need to get the pedals on right away. In fact, speaking of pedals, damn, I think I might have. Oh dear, oh boy, I don't know if I'm gonna have extra bolts for the pedals at this point because I put them in the next level racing box already. Oh boy, I might need those. I don't know. As far as I know, the TLCM did not come with bolts for it. Okay. Aluminium. Alright, while I'm here, I'm just pull up my manual, see what's what, see if I haven't missed anything yet. Okay, does it give you a gap, like how far? It says 8 centimeters end to end. End to end 8 centimeters, which means I'm gonna predict this is about 8 centimeters. Wait. End of aluminium. End of the aluminium. The other end is 8 centimeters. So that's 4 centimeters in either direction. So I'm gonna guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A little bit more. There we go. That's about it. That's the distance I'm looking for. So time to pop a nut. Pop a nut, a tea nut. Not a peanut, a tea nut. It's like a peanut but made of tea. Chai nuts. Try these nuts. There you go. Shove some nuts in there. Regulate. Make sure they're all steady. Pop the tea nuts in there as well. So we're looking at 8 centimeters. I'm guessing roughly the same pattern. Pro builder tip. If you can't slot it from the side, shove it in sideways. Just pop it sideways and then just rotate it till it clicks. Click. Easy. Easy peasy. Bingo. Easy. I'm gonna leave these outside. I'm gonna put this wider. Because if it's already in, then I can't pull them out. So I'm gonna leave this wide so I can push them in. So I'm gonna screw the first part of the thing in. For this, I'm gonna need. Did I take the screws yet? Did I not? I need M16 bolts. Where are they? M16. Which one is M16? Flathead M16. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Okay, that's the whole row of it. The way they've put these bolts all together on a little board makes it feel like a children's toy, honestly. That's my only critique with this. Makes it feel cheap. But I love it. I actually love it. It makes it so much easier to keep organized. You don't have like a bag that you have to sort through and figure out what the hell goes where. Figure out what the hell is an M16 bolt. The only M16 I know goes brrrr. That's the only M16 I know. The other M16 I know is not even pronounced M16, it's pronounced MI6. That's where James Bond is. That's where he comes from. I'll put this aside. There. Okay, let's put this one in first. 8 centimeters, give or take. We'll wing it. We'll just wing it for now. Okay, this is hard because now this whole platform is elevated. This will be a tricky platform to screw in. Is it in? Nope, it's not in. Align it. Aluminium. Aluminium. I need a wide angle. It would be nice to have a wide angle right about now so y'all can actually see what I'm doing, not just some random angles. I tried. There we go. We're aluminuming, so this is what I mean. So there's only a foot, there's only 1 feet here, but this thing is still hovering. This whole bar is hovering. It would be nice to have like one extra. See? My fingers can go under it. So one foot down here to support it would be appropriate. Right now we don't have that support. That's a shame. while I'm here, I'm also just gonna twist it and get the other side done as well. Means I gotta push the T-nuts into the right location. Screw it in. Go first try. Sweet. Get it in roughly first, and then I can tighten it later. Also, yeah, these are important parts. I gotta make sure there's no gaps in between. I have to squeeze them in before really locking them in, you know. Probably squeeze one with my foot. Then crank. Kranken yanken. There we go. That's tight. Yo, that's tight. That's tight. Yo, that's tight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's not quite the 8 centimeters we needed, but should I loosen it? I'm gonna loosen it. I'm gonna loosen it and increase it because I don't trust the rigidity on this. I really don't. I'm gonna increase it by maybe like 1 centimeter. I don't trust it. Loosen it up a little bit, and then I can slide it on. Yeah, more than anything, I also just hope that where's the little thing? Yeah, boy, this thing ain't even flat. This thing is broken. This thing doesn't work. It's inaccurate out of the box. One more centimeter. There we go. Just about there. Should do the trick. Whatever it is, I just hope it didn't. I heard that snap sound when the peanuts are no longer in the right orientation. I just hope that's not the case. We don't want that. This is a crucial point here. We don't want the peanuts to lose the orientation. Just apply a steady torque. Don't need to force it too much. You know what? This was a bad idea. Take it back. Because you need enough room. I realize I don't know what 8 centimeters looks like. Unwind it yet again. I'm just worried about that peanut, dude. What about that peanut? Peanut looking real nutty. Because then I don't have enough space to put the Allen key in and wiggle it around, you know? Just gotta pray that this is enough, that the peanut on the inside isn't fully loose. So, this even be tightened anymore? Nope, that's it. Yeah, still it's a bit tight to get Allen in there. Maybe I gotta lift it all up. Just to really be sure. There we go. Yeah, it's not tight enough. Now it's tight. Yeah, it's solid. It's in there, but I don't trust it, man. I don't trust it one bit. Now for the same thing, but on the other side. Now I need to kind of sit in an awkward way. Figure out where to put that. We put the T-nuts in. Try to show you all what I'm doing. Slot it in. Nice and steady. Should hear that little click. There we go. Nicely oriented. Same thing on this side as well. I always try to make sure the ball joint is away from, like, toward the opening, and the screw hole is away from the opening. That way it feels like I'm not putting pressure on the ends of the thing. Okay, so now putting this together is going to be a bit of a pain in the butt, but let's see if I can figure out a way to figure out the exact, I can line it up just exactly the same as the other side. For the top, 1 millimeter. Top, I need like 1 millimeter, about that much. Yeah. I need to hold this in here. Hey, I haven't cleaned up shit. I already cleaned my room. I'll put the stuff back in. Yeah, already. Already. Hey, hang on. Let me put everything first, then I'll play. Not yet. I'm screwing this thing for what feels like 5 minutes straight. It's not in. Hey, there we go. Okay. Is it accurate? Not much. Oh no, I'll push it in a bit. What? Ew. Back. Okay, I think I've got this part down. My audio is so loud, really? Nah, because I'm far away. My mic is all the way here, that's why. Also, David is coming along nicely. Look at that. Look at our rig. Our rig is rigging. Okay, we've got the base now. The base is pretty much done. We've got the base. Oh. Back part. Back. Seat slider. Stabilizer. That's the end plate. That's where the pedals go. I'm gonna put the vertical thing in the jig now. Shall we do that right now? Shall we do it? Shall we do it? It was mute. Yeah, I know. Enough. Don't patronize me. Chinese. Should I perhaps skip a few steps and go straight to the pedal? Okay, now that I've assembled this one, yeah, it's not wobbling anymore. It's solid. I think all I needed was some counterweight on this side, so it is pretty firm. But I wish it also had that extra feet in here. You know, right now my hinges, these bolts here, 8 bolts are doing all the heavy lifting. Shouldn't be an issue because my weight is going to be here on this part, which has its own 4 sets of supports. But the wheel and everything else is going to be just on this, so you know, it would be nice to have a bit of support there. Only feet. Chance only feet content. Oh boy, you get more if you pay for the premium version. You know what I'm saying? Alright, what's next? I think we're done with step 10. So now we are in step 12. Yeah, step 12 is we're gonna mount the wheel brace. Where is it? Take this thing, this long boy. 2M16, 2 of that. Yeah, okay, not surprised. Ooh, okay, it goes here. It goes on the outside. Okay, it goes here on the outside. Interesting. Okay, I think there's a reason. Let's just follow the manual. Let's go do this step by step. But it is starting to get really heavy. I think we're going to put this pylon on and then I'm going to move it into place where I would normally have it and then I'm going to work on it. Wait, no. I'll do the pedal. I'll do everything first. Before I attach the wheel base plate, then I will put it there. Then the bucket seat and everything, I'll do that last. Seat bracket there. I want to do the pedal because I need to adjust the pedals a lot. Anyway. Need that thing. I think these are, yeah, that's all the last things we'll need. So that's one here, like that. Little L brackets on each side. So those will go on the side. So yeah, same procedure. We need our T-nuts for that. Yeah. First time we've needed T-nuts for these. That's 4. So 8 M16 and the M16s as well. So we need 8 of these. 8 this. 8 that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then where are the M16s? 8 of these as well. That's another row of these. The knife is all the way there. Damn it. Oh, no, don't even need a knife, it's fine. 20. Okay, I don't need the knife. I don't need the knife. Like I said, they package it like a children's toy, but I dig it. I dig it. It's very convenient. Convenient for high definition AD folk such as myself. I'll put this over here. There we go, that's 8 of those. So where's the thing? Here. So taking this by the side, I'm gonna put 2, 1, 2. Taking this, bring it down there. Push it a little lower. There we go. So I'm gonna roughly put it in first before we tighten anything. Alan? Other Alan, where are you? He's somewhere around there. Screw that in. Make sure we keep the. Nope, that's run away. So yeah, even here, some of the T-nuts are already going out of alignment. I wonder how many of these internal T-nuts are also retaining their stability or their position like they're supposed to, or if they are also going out of alignment. That would suck. We gotta make sure we rotate it initially slowly, which I didn't do for the most part down there. So low key, a little worried about that. A little worried, not gonna lie. So I'm gonna put these in. Put this one in. Another one. Make sure the orientation is correct. TRAK RACER logo. The orientation is okay. The other one in. Is that in? Okay. Before we tighten it, of course, gotta make sure it's flush with the bottom. The bottom. Yeah, low-key love these auto tightening parts. They're such a convenience. There we go. Make sure the T-nuts are in order. I think I might have messed up the one of the T-nut orientation. It's a little wonky there. There we go. That's one part of it. This part is gonna go bolt on the side here. Look, just like that. Yeah, it's all coming together. It's starting to come together. I'll put that aside first. I'm gonna do the other one. This is gonna be the last pair that we do. Same thing. Couple of T-nuts. Goes in. Another one. Allen. Grab yourselves an Allen. Goes in. be light on the top initially, not misalign the T-nuts. Quick inspect. Okay. It's almost 3 hour mark and I'm halfway, I think. I would think we're more than halfway at this point, I'd say. I would say we're about 60% there. The only major part really is the wheel deck, which I think is pretty simple and self-explanatory. Oh my god, wait, have I put this correctly? Oh, fine. And also the pedals is going to be annoying because that needs a lot of adjustment. I think, okay, we will stop the clock when we have completed the assembly, right? Not when I've it's ready to go for sim racing, because that's going to take like at least another hour or so, because we need to fine tune my seating position, the ergonomics. You know, I'm an ergon ahead to make sure all the ergonomics are ergonomicing correctly. Yeah, that'll take me about at least 30 minutes to half an hour, which I think I'll do it off stream, because there's a lot of tinkering. I'll be sitting and then I'll be fiddling, then I'll back to sitting and then I'll back to fiddling. Then I have to fix the wheelbase on top of it as well, make sure everything is in position. Also, Nara, I wanted to ask you, is there any way perhaps you could try to find if there's... Remember the stream that I did where I swapped the Simagic back for the Thrustmaster? Remember that stream? Oh, hang on, forgot to check the orientation. Positioning of the T-bolts. Fine, okay, good. Can it stand straight on its own? Yes, it can. Beautiful. So now I'm guessing we're going to need more of those. Same thing. Yeah, 8 M16s, 8 T-nuts, 4 on each side. Put those in and attach them relatively close to each other. Okay. After this, it wants me to straight away go to the shifters, man. I kind of want to put the pedal plate together first, but that's fine. We'll follow step by step. Do you remember? I couldn't find it on my YouTube. I don't think I exported it in time. I think that it may be lost to the void, but that would have been my only sort of chance to get evidence, to like properly get evidence on when I remember I opened the box on stream. I want to see if the table clamp was there. I want to trace back my steps and see where the hell I put that table clamp. I remember the table clamp being in there for some reason. I remember it being in there, but it's not on my Twitch VODs because it's more than 2 months old at this point. But I don't know if it's on YouTube, and even if it's on YouTube, it might be on my unlisted content. I don't know. Problem is I don't know. And also at the time, I don't remember if I was using Restream to multi-stream. I don't know if I was multi-streaming and all that or not. I don't know. I really don't know. I am confused. So if we multi-streamed, it's definitely on YouTube. But if we didn't multi-stream, then that's trouble. There's a chance that that footage is gone to the void and I don't know what's next. But I think right now, because I really don't know where I put the damn thing, that's the only way for me to figure out where I put the thing. Yeah, remember I said I cleaned my room just now? Yeah, it's all dusty again, damn it. It's all dusty, man. It's all dirty again. I can see like bits of dust and like pieces of plastic and cardboard all over the place. Need to clean it all up once more. Were these vacuum sealed or is it like an adhesive? I think it looks vacuum sealed. it's a bit of both. I think it is. Nah, I don't think it's vacuum sealed. Just put it on a piece of cardboard. They put a plastic film on it and then just squeezed it. Call it a day. Okay, got those there. Put this side first. I am going to wing the distance for it. Push this aside. Give me a bit more wiggle room. This part's going to be complicated because I got to hold it while I'm screwing it in. Yeah, above all that, I gotta be careful with how I orient them too. I just kind of have to one try it and hope I get it. If I don't, then I'm screwed. If I don't, I'm just kind of wiggling it around. I think I might have to lie down for this. Oh boy. So I can get a good vantage. Go. One. Am I going in? Oh, fine. I'm having a hard time here. Where it has to come into contact with it. There we go. It's there. It's in. Twist it. This one better be sturdy. If it ain't, we're pretty much, what's the word I'm looking for? Screwed. Okay, that's it. Okay. Now we do the same for the other side. Make sure the peanut is sitting flush. Wait for the click. They're in. Get a couple of these. One here. Put it in. Keep it loose. So we can adjust it. Just get it in the thread first. Yeah, so while we have all this still, we still need to keep some things loose. Just so we may need to, in case you may need to adjust them later on down the line. Yeah, this needs to be firm for sure. This one thing needs to be firm. So the shifter mount is going to go here. This, I also think we will do that last minute. We'll do that last minute. Because the shifter mount is the last piece of ergonomic thing that I need, so I will do that last minute. That's the last thing we do. You found it, Nara? Where was it? Where'd you find it? I couldn't find it on my own channel. What did you do? I don't even know what the stream was called. That's why I couldn't find it. There we go. Very nice. Ooh. Oh, mama, that is one. That is rigid. Holy. When you remove the T300, you straight went into putting the magic. Wait, no. I'm not talking about the stream where we first put the magic. I'm talking about the stream where when we went back to Gran Turismo, I took the magic off and I put the T300 back on. So that was about 2 months ago, remember? When we started practicing for Gran Turismo, that one. Yeah. Not the magic one. The magic one, of course, that was the one I know for sure because I highlighted that. That is, it's on the front page of the channel too. I know that one. I know about that one. That's not the one I'm talking about, you know? Because that's the second time. That's the last time I touched the T300, and I remember the table clamp was in the box at the time. Now I don't know where the table clamp is. I'm just worried I might have thrown it out in an empty box that I didn't realize it was in. I'm just worried. I might have thrown it out by accident. They gave this thing for some reason. It doesn't work. It's broken. I were to put this up, yeah, it says it's straight, but it's really not. Which is it? Which is straight? Is my floor not straight, or is this straight? Pick one. One of y'all is lying. Anyway, yeah, this thing is supposed to go here, like that. Then wiggle our stick. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty neat. So yeah, the height of this, how far, how deep it's gonna go, all that will be the final touches once you've got everything in. So not right now. Yeah, we won't be doing this now. But in terms of putting this together, I think there's only two pieces of equipment that are needed. I'm just gonna preload the T-nuts into the hole right now. One of it goes here, another goes here. The last thing. So it's gonna be L-shaped nut, L-shaped hinge here, L-shaped here. That's it, and then there's a side plate on top. That's all. Yeah, that's leave that for last. Yeah, couldn't find it. Yeah, that's what I was worried about too. Okay, we are making some great progress right now. Okay, before I move it in there, there's still one more. There's still this hole that I haven't fixed it, but I want to skip ahead a little bit to the pedal plate. Let's do that. These are the two pieces we're talking about here. So I need these two pieces, the ones with the little stripe. We need those two things. Two of those. 8 M8s and 8 T-nuts. 8 M8s, 8 T-nuts. And we're basically just screwing them in. Okay, gotcha. 8 M8s, 8 T-nuts. I will be honest, I don't know which side these markings are supposed to go on. Forward or this side? Sideway or upway? I think maybe upway. Preferably this side up, so I can make sure they're aligned, right? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull up these two bits. There we go. We need these two. So 8 M16s, again another set of 8, and 8 M8s. So that's all of this right here. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Grab all these. So I'm guessing it's 4 per side. Slot them in the long way. Oops. Wrongly slot. There you go. Put them there. Same goes for these bits. So these things as well, I want to leave them relatively loose so I can adjust them later on. And also because I think it will be a good idea if I can put my pedals on these straight away, so I can right off the bat adjust them the way I want to adjust them. How are these going again? Go here, one at the top, one just under it. More on the bottom. these. So okay, so for these one, this is the pedal plate now. These go in a very specific way. I need to see which side is face up, which side face down. Why does it keep turning off? Line face middle. Okay, we'll take that as a reference. Line face middle. Guys, 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 I have news. I have news. This just came in. I have news. I have news and it is huge. I'm in the top 10. I'm in the top 10 in the overall championship. I'm P10. Literally P10. I'm P10 in the overall championship standings in the pro. Above me is P9 Ethan. Ethan. I didn't think Ethan would be there. I'll have to recalculate it, okay? Ethan in P9, Jinbin P8, Buikit in 7th, Iqbal in 6th, Danny in 5th, Kaichang in 4th. And I think we know who 1, 2, and 3 are. If you don't know, let me just say it. Azlan, Taj. Is that? God damn. P10! We get money! Money, Arthur! We got money! Yeah! My rig is taken care of! Yay! Oh, good news. Good news indeed. I am a happy man. We got good news, baby. Damn, you know what that means? That means, on average, across different sims in Malaysia, across Assetto Corsa, iRacing, Race Room, and Gran Turismo 7, I'm top 10. I'm finally top 10. And knowing that I could have done so much better, I think P5, maybe even P6, we could have done it. This year, we could have been fighting for P5, but my bare minimum clumsiness got me to P10. The future is looking bright. The future is looking bright. Imagine what we can do next year if we lock the frick in. We got the magic. We got new rig. I've got a fire in my loins that is burning up like more than ever. Imagine the possibilities, man. This is not the time to back down. Oh no. This is so not the time to back down. We did it, guys. We did it. We did a thing. I actually did a thing. Top 10. Top 10 in the country, man. That's... I don't know how to say it. That's insane. Top 10. I'm finally top 10. I always used to be sub 20. I always am sub 20, but now top 10. Oh, yes. I was honestly hoping for P9, but you know what? 9 is my lucky number, so I was hoping P9, but I'll take 10. I'll take 10. To even see my name there, and throughout this entire tournament, 2 wins under my belt in this tournament against the best of the best in this country. I've exceeded expectations and I've also subverted expectations. I've both yin and yang this whole tournament. It's been a wild ride. It's been a wild 3 months, man. It really has. I don't want to yap any further, or I will cry. I will actually cry. Let's just build the rig. Let's have some fun. Let's build our regulator, shall we? Like I said, I gotta leave this a bit loose so I can adjust my pedals. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right away as soon as I'm done with it. So one side of the pedal's done. All that's left is the other side now. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, Nara. Thank you all for just not giving up on me. For keeping believing. Draven for investing in me. Yeah, Draven was the early adopter of the Double O Chan sim racing team. Thank you for taking a leap of faith in me, man. I really can't say that enough. Thank you for taking a leap of faith. If you didn't, I don't know, I would not have gotten into iRacing. I would not have gotten into LMU. I would not have gotten into AMS2. Narop as well for being such, I don't know, a good friend, someone who just keeps me up, someone who gives me another purpose to keep doing this. I don't know, I'm grateful. I'm truly grateful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will cry on stream tomorrow. Eric, welcome in. Oh, sad to hear that, dude. Hope you get better. We're top 10, Eric. We're top 10 overall. We're top 10 overall in the championship. I may have lost the race, but I won the battle. I won the battle, baby. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. P10 is enough. P10 is good enough in my book. One step at a time, and we have been taking those steps. One step at a time. This is something I'll be proud of. I'll allow myself to be proud of this, right? I am proud. I am so very damn proud. I'm happy. Worst part is I can't even tell my mom because she's not even gonna care. I told her yesterday about it. She's like, "How'd your race score?" I'm like, "Yeah, I messed up. I didn't get to the finals," and I was kind of venting my frustration a little bit. And she just cut me off mid sentence and asked me to do a chore, and I turned away without saying anything and I just left. Yeah, nah, not gonna tolerate the disrespect. Not after everything I've been through. Yeah. I was just saying, Eric. I have both exceeded my expectations and subverted my expectations at the same time. I am the yin. I am the yang. I am the bing. I am the bang. Poetry. Double O Chan 2025. Double O Chan. I know. That should be on my tombstone. Double O Chan had potential. Had potential. Never lived up to it. Jack of all trades, master of none. There we go. Ain't that swell for a pedal plate? Holy, that is sturdy. That is heckin'. That is heckin'. I might want to just tighten it up just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just to make sure it doesn't wiggle around too much. While we're mounting this on the thing itself. While I'm doing that. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I moved it here. No. Yeah, all good. Are you looking forwards to the update from Sim Racing Expo next weekend? What Sim Racing Expo? Is it happening in Malaysia? There's a Sim Racing Expo in Malaysia? God damn! What Sim Racing Expo? I don't think I've heard anything about it. Tell me more. Ooh, already I'm starting to scratch the markings, which lead me to believe that yes, I need to be gentle with this. Yeah, these white markings are already going away. That's a bit of a bummer. Okay, anyway, after this, what's step 15? It said, oh, the German one. Nah, can't be bothered, dude. We already got the Simagic, the Simcube one. And then I'm just like, nah. I feel like it's just a bit out of touch with the general sim racing audience, you know. Apart from the very high end, the ones who are trying to race in real life, or those who actually do race in real life, I feel like it's just out of touch, you know. It's so out of touch. Ain't nobody trying to spend, I don't know, enough money to buy a small car on sim equipment. I think no reasonable person would be doing that unless you're really like, unless the stakes are high and that's what it demands. It's nah. We need more like the Logitech Thrustmaster, Fanatec. We need more of the mid range, and we definitely need a huge refresh on the entry level. Logitech has been dominating the entry level with the G923, G29 for far too long. Thrustmaster with the T300, T150, right? Those are the only two ones that get people in. We need more. The TGT is a horrific mess. That thing is awful. Oh yes, it's time to hinge. Right. Time to get pedal hinge. Is this it? Are you pedal hinge? Hello, pedal hinge. Are you pedal hinge? Yes, you are. Oh, what you is? Oh, end cap. Interesting. Okay, these are the pedal hinge. I'm gonna get these. These go. These. These can go into the trash. Okay, I'll leave these. Grab that. Damn, so many bags in bags in bags. Just calm down with the bags already. Okay, so we need a couple of these hinges. Does it need to go on all four? Oh, wait, is it? Wait, no. Does it go on all four? Get the first two. The inner hinge part. The inner hinge part. Okay, we're mounting it manually. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to understand, but I'm also not. This is starting to get confusing, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, this is a bit complicated because I kind of need to do this all at once. So I kind of gotta put this in here like that. Okay, no, this doesn't matter. This is a. It looks like it's the same hinge. What screw are we talking about here? I'm guessing it's one of the tiny baby ones. M16 M8 2 and then M20 M8 2. The one going in is M16. The one going into the rig is M20. No, I am mistaken. That's wrong. M16. Okay, so both of them are M16s. Cool. Okay. M16 M8 hex. M16 M8 hex. M16 M8. Which one you is? M16. That's you right there. I need how many? Two of you. Just two of you. Ooh, Eric, guess what? I tried the T598 yesterday. They had a couple of demo units at TGR. They had a couple of demo units with the T598, so I was able to give those a go. They were terrible. They were terrible. Even at the highest force feedback, they were genuinely terrible. They felt on par with, if not worse than, my T300. Honestly speaking, Maybe I didn't set it up good enough, but what I personal opinion, they felt terrible. First impressions, they felt really really bad. Didn't like them. Wasn't a big fan. Over $1,000 for the case, another 500 for the wheel. I'll stick to my Fantastic bundle. Yeah, Fantastic bundle. Oh boy. Okay, this one is a bit hard. This one is a bit hard because where does this one go? Here. Ah, okay. Also, problem. Uh, one of those thingamabobs have fallen into the thing, and I don't know how to get it now. Uh oh. Send help. How do I get it out? How do I get it out? How do I get it out? Oh no. It's fallen into the grooves of something that I've already locked in. And it keeps happening. Oh dear. Yeah. That's mine. That's mine. Behind. It's behind. It's behind it. The toilet. Close the door. Parents, am I right? No privacy whatsoever. I'm not sure it's the right one. M16. Yeah, okay, I was right. M16. Putting this part in is a bit tricky. It's a bit cumbersome. Ah, so it's just two on each side. Okay. Just to keep it from wiggling. It's not four all on one side all at once. Commercial break. Yeah. You could say that. Am I using the right thing? Oh, idiot. I was using the wrong Allen. I'm like, why is it taking forever to screw in? RS15 knocked the Thrustmaster out of the park. 5 is not enough for the sensation vibration. Yeah. I don't know, man. Akil was kind of hyping it up, saying it was a lot better than it is. I just don't see it. I personally don't see it. I don't see the hype. I'm not feeling it, you know. Okay, there we go. This thing, maybe I can loosen it a little bit. The way this thing mounts is a bit janky, but leave it as it is. Anyway, give me a quick sec. Let me go get something real quick. You're in luck, Nara. Fanatec is selling their new wheel now. Also, I need like a pair of tweezers now, literally, because I dropped one of the small things. I dropped one of the hinges, these little metal things, into the slot, which I can't take off now. And turns out it's not magnetic, so I can't. Time for protein! Sponsored by Protein Milk. Hell yeah. Good old Protein Milk. I would be over the moon if this Protein Milk's actually sponsored us. That would be the best thing, man. Those guys are awesome. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to yoink that thing out of there. I have an idea. I literally got it stuck in the worst possible location. There we go. Got it out. There we go. Small problems require a big brain, says me. Okay, now we can do the same for the other side. I'm going to put the outer wall on the outer side. Seems about right. We put that part in there to lock it in. Yeah, but the Logitech one does look very appealing. It's a shame that it doesn't. The bundle itself is very costly. That's the only critique I will say for it. There we go. That's it. Yeah, I was telling Nada before I ended mid sentence. You're in luck because Fanatec has re-released their GT3 wheel as a custom no brand McLaren wheel. So wish come true, I guess. So wait, this thing goes here. Oop, my bad. This thing goes here like that. That. Then we put this over the thing, and of course it fell out because why wouldn't it? There we go. Just gotta barely get strung there. One of these, and get a big Allen, and start screwing. Okay, pedal assembly, coming nice. This feels solid and chunky. This one about FSR wheel. Yeah, FSR, pretty good. I'm on Team Sim Magic, man. I don't know. I just like something about the magic is appealing. I'm using the wrong Allen again. Oh, that's tight. That's firm. That's not going to go anywhere. So we've got these hinges. This is to adjust the angle of the entire pedal plate once we attach it to the base. So this is another part where there's going to be a lot of adjustment going on. Before that, I am going to put this whole thing aside. I'm going to take this, I'm going to put this on there, the other side of it now. Sure, let's do it right now. Why not? So I gotta really get in there. We need what? 4 of these? 4 M16s. Yeah. 4 M16s because they are peanut dependent. We need this. And next up, we're gonna get 2 of those. 2 of these bad boys. These are the pedal mount platforms. These things go inside here. And the hinge of the pedals go here, and then you can adjust the angle of it like that. Right? So that's that. That's what this is called. I was gonna check the manual and ended up doom scrolling. Sheesh. What step are we on? We're on step 18. We've got the hinge. We're gonna give you 2 L brackets. 8 M8s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. 8 M16. 2 of those. Okay. Fairly straightforward. Alright. Fairly straightforward. The forward is straight and the straight is forward. Those. Protein. Yeah, that's the one. That's what I'm saying, Eric. The new Club Sport GT3 wheel. It's essentially the McLaren 650S wheel without the McLaren branding, basically. Ah, that's the good stuff. Okay, full, a couple millimeters off. Okay, so I'm gonna jump over here a bit. I'm gonna fix the hole on the other side. That's gonna be a bit complicated. I might need to go under. Might need to take a trip down under real quick, baby. I'm just scared of hitting scratches, man. Genuinely. I don't want to get scratches on my thing. Yeah, I haven't put the T-nuts in here yet either. Get the nuts in. You all won't be able to see much of what I'm up to here. Sorry about that. That's the best view y'all are gonna get. one insert T-nut. One. And we got the orientation is locked. Remember, low torque. Spin it slowly. We don't disorient the T-nuts out of position. Once we got one of them locked on, make sure we get them really locked on. Know what I'm saying? First one in. And that one's in. Two. I think that T-nut definitely popped. There's no way that one's in place. There's no way that one's in place. But no, no, no. That's about right. Let me measurement. Aha, it's not. Nope. Loosen it, loosen it. I just hope none of the T-nuts have like slipped or anything. If they slip, that would be much unfortunate. Now, I'm feeling that snap right now. I don't like it, if I'm being honest. There we go. Now we tighten it up. I hope it's all good. Inner part here, I have no choice. I just have to literally just cross my fingers and hope it's strong enough. Yeah, actually don't need to tighten this too much yet. We may need to adjust this more laterally as we go on. T-nut check. T-nuts are good. Okay, now we do. We can start doing the pedal plate. Ow. The pedal plate hinge, which I think is this one. Two on each side. Okay, that's the last of them. That's the last of it. Grab these two bits. One of each. Same thing, M16. My God, I'm thirsty. Good stuff, man. Oh yeah, love that. So what are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For purposes of attaching this on the thing, only going to need a couple. I'm going to slot the peanuts. Oop, that one's flown away. Never mind. I'm going to put this in preliminarily for now. So 2 go here, 2 go there. Okay. You can push this to go a little bit further inward. There honestly is a lot, I'm not even joking, a lot, a metric crap ton of adjustments that can be made to the pedal plates. There's so much adjustment. You can pretty much adjust it in every single area. And I do feel overwhelmed at just how much adjustment it is because I don't know where to start. I don't know what a baseline looks like. So now we have to tinker a lot with it. We have to put it together first and keep it loose enough so we can make the adjustments we need later on. So that's the idea. So now we're back again. We're needing the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, the flatheads, flathead M16s. So yeah, this is the last of them we'll be using. So we're out of M16s from here on out, and doesn't seem like we're going to be using any more profile or corner mounted slots anyway. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. Even if it does, we have a 4 more, which I think is for the shifter mount, so that should be okay. Yeah, M20. Eight of those. Just to be sure, let me check if it's actually M16 for this. Yeah, it's 8 M16s for that. What else do we need flathead screws for? Ooh, we need 2 for, what's that again? Oh, the M20. Oh, it's for the back plate. Oh, interesting. Oh, those are for the back plate. Okay. Okay, that's an easy thing. Can I do that? Can I just do that first? Can I just put the back plate first with the 4 the back? Those go on the back. I'm just do that. Only 4 of these. This was also a slight concern of mine. Behind here, there is no aluminum bar connecting this. It's just like that 4mm thin plate all the way over there. It's just a plate. Whereas here you get a bar, in the middle you get a bar. There's no bar there. Would have been nice to have a bar. Like, would it really have cost so much to put a bar in there? You know? Can a man have his bar? Because I do like my Mars bars. Can a man get a bar in this town? Okay, look, is this what I'm looking for? one is the angle bracket for that. Okay. So that's for that. So this is for this. Okay. Yeah. No. Why so curious? We're getting somewhere. It's starting to look more and more like a rig and more and less like pieces of metal now. That inspection. Cool. Since these are pretty flush anyway, I'm just gonna tighten them. Pretty easy to tell once they are flush or not flush. There we go. That's pretty neat. That's very neat. Very nice. I like that. That goes there. See this here? So this one we can move it back and forth with the pedal plate. So we can bring it closer, bring it further. The only limit is your imagination. I look like a child, don't I? I look like a child having fun with new Christmas toy. Yeah, Christmas came early for me this year. Who needs Santa when you have hard work paying for what you want? Am I right? Flush. Quite. Go. There we go. Settle. Get the swing. The spring. That goes right there. Just like that. Okay, where do we want to mount this? How big is the pedal plate anyway? Pretty big. I guess I do have to bring it inward quite a lot. So I'm gonna put it like here, maybe slightly offset from the actual rig itself, very slightly. Yeah, I want to keep this loose so I can tighten later. Oh, that peanut is not peanutting anymore. Hang on. I can brute force a peanut to behave. Okay, no, that peanut is not sitting right. No, I don't like it. There we go. Now it's. And it keeps moving. Light, light torque, light amount of torque. Peanut inspection. There we go. You can DIY your own monitor stand. Need to buy some aluminum profile. Yeah, hey, that's a good point. You don't need to buy one. Would be cleaner and more convenient, but nah, I'm lazy to buy all the VESA mounts and everything. It's a bit too tedious. I admit, I have to acknowledge acknowledge my weaknesses. There are things I know, there are things I don't. Now I gotta get in here, make sure the holes line up. I got it twisted the right way. Light torque to get in the hole. Got it in. Let me give it a bit of a stiffer yank. Make sure the T-nut's sitting right. There we go. Again, we don't want it too stiff because we will be going back again. We will be loosening this. We will be spending more time making adjustments, I think, because the ergonomics need to be perfect after this. Light with the bolt, light with the screws. Once it's in, yeah, mess that up. It's so cheeky, these. So cheeky. Ow. Is it that small? Yes, it is. It is short. It's short. Honestly, that's all I need. Like, imagine I'm sitting here. That's all I need. That's all I need. This is all I need. This is all I need. And this pedal, I can extend it forward, backwards, because the way it runs, this thing here, it kind of hooks like this. No, it hooks like this, I think. So you can adjust the angle and move it back and forth along with this pylon here. So you can technically bring it, you can extend it all the way out here. But you don't need to. We are ergonomically correct. This is all we need. Right here. So we fit. My body fits in this scale. This is all we need. It is shorter. The FGT looks long because the seat is long. Yeah, and it extends for no reason beyond the pedal. And it offers no support whatsoever. It's kind of a stupid design, but you know, gets the job done for the price. It ain't aluminium anyway. Maybe it just doesn't have the rigidity. But yeah, this is honestly perfectly sized. That's it, perfect size. I do want to get the seat on. I do just want to get the seat on. I really, really do. I can't wait. I want to get the seat on before we do anything else. But we do have to put the pedal because once I push it there, fiddling with the pedals is going to be really hard, and then I'm going to regret it. So let's be a bit patient, maybe. Oh boy. Oh yeah, the one more thing I wanted to do was the end plate. I can fix the end plates right now while I'm here. This is what I meant. This is what I meant. The end plate here is just this one. Stuck to the ground, yeah. It's just this little piece of this slab of metal at the very end here. That's it. That's it. There's no like aluminum profile going here, so that's kind of a bummer actually. I would have hoped there would be at least something. Because right now it feels like the bulk of the load, the pressure, is just where I'm sitting, which realistically, yes. And the bulk of the weight is going to be on this hinge here, or on this hinge where the pedal is coming from, where my wheel is mounted at. Like I said, just one sort of platform, feet underneath that would be perfect, you know. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? Time to tighten these up. These I do want to like squeeze them in a bit. I'm surprised Alan is holding up. I'm surprised Alan is still in one piece after all this. Genuinely surprised. There we go. It's in one piece now. Okay, I may have underestimated just how I thought this would be flimsy. It is not. This is incredibly solid. Look, I can't even bend it. There's a bit of flex, but God, it's sturdy. How heavy is it? How heavy is it? Can I deadlift it? From one end, yeah, not that heavy. But if I were to get the whole thing, it would definitely be very, very heavy. So yeah, right now I might. Do I want to start putting the pedal faces together? Now, right now, I think I want my pedals to be basically flat. Yeah, because I'm onto something. I'm onto something. I've learned something about pedal ergonomically. So I want to see if I can make it work. You know what? Let's do it. Let's put the pedal together. Let's put it together while I have. So this part goes somewhere there. Yeah, I probably should perhaps just get the pedals on here right away. But nah, not yet, not yet, not yet. Let me put this on first. If you're TR80S, I'll get the next level EGT Elite for Christmas. You could, man, you could. Up to you. Personal flavor. But it honestly wasn't just the fact that, yes, despite you know that I am biased towards the next level racing to an extent, but I still chose this. That just shows that, I did my research. I just wanted the best value. I really did. In the end, that's what mattered. I just wanted the best value. So after ponderous research, this was what I deemed to be the best option. So this is what we go for. Okay, y'all not yet. You cheeky nut. Okay, so now we're gonna mount all these together. Okay, let's backtrack a step or two real quick. So the part where it says TRAK RACER. Okay, now we're gonna need some washers. Now we're gonna have to open up this bit. Open up that part. There we go. NLR is the only accessible one in Philippines. Yeah, that's a reason too. That's a reason to consider getting it. Like for me, TRAK RACER is readily available here, so that's my reasoning for that. So these are neat. You got these handlebar bolts to adjust the pedal. So when we are adjusting the pedals, it'll be very easy for us to adjust the angle for those. So kudos for that. I don't need to I don't need to go cave diving in my rig every single time. I'm gonna say 2 lock nuts here, 2 lock nuts there. Where is my phone? Yeah, 2 lock nut washers. M8 by 20 washers. Which one of those are you? M8 20. Yeah, M8 20. Not M8 16, M8 20. 4 of that as well. So far, we've not used any washers at all. That's also M8 20. Also M8 20. Two of those. 4 M8 20 volts, or in this case, 2 M8 20 volts. M8 16, M8 20. 4 of these. Okay, by 4, realistically, it's 2, but also realistically 4. 4 as in 2 at the bottom, 2 at the top, 2 here, 2 here. The hole gets that, the non-hole gets that. So it's also 4 of these each side. 4 here, 4 here. There's also more washers as well. 4 lock washers there. 4 lock washers here. We're still using M20s, are we? Okay, cool. All 4, really? All 4 were using D? Okay. You sure about that? No washer for that? E, C, M20, yeah. H and F. Lock washer, M20. Okay, yes, still the same. Using the same kind of thing. These the two M16s, which are these ones. Okay, these ones go in the very end. So we will lock the sides in. That goes there. That goes there. Okay, yeah, pretty much. Okay, pretty much after this, the base assembly is done. Right, like literally done. There's a lot of these M16 washers. I don't know what they are for, but I trust there's a reason for it. Okay, we're not gonna leave this one much longer. I'm gonna carefully put it over there. Okay, what we are gonna need is we're gonna have to put these lock nuts in here. Do they go on the same slot? hold up. I need to consult the manual again. It's starting to look sick. I know. Hang on. I'm confused something here. Okay. That both of that, the upper ones go in the bottom same hole. The bottom one at the top, one at the bottom. Oh, interesting. Okay, so these are a bit funky. I like funky. Funky is my middle name. Put those two in. Okay, I'm guessing it's mostly like this, right? And then like that. So imagine this is the pivot point. Oh yeah, I see it now. Okay, I see it. I see it now. Okay, what we need that. Probably should lock it in first. Lock nut into washer into hole. Then make sure smooth top, smoothly apply force. Inspect T-nut integrity. There we go, just roughly get it about there. Same thing for the other one. Lock that in. Ooh, it's not enough. Okay. Ooh, completely forgot about the T-nut. T-nut's right there. There we go. So the one that we need to make the angle adjustment comes with its own lever. That is very convenient. That is very, very convenient. And very slick. I just skipped all my parts into that. Okay, we're done with one side. Now we do the other side. So again, we will be adjusting this a lot once the pedals are on. And the first thing we will have to do is put the pedals on, make sure they're all okay. I mean, okay, first thing is the seat, of course. Get the seat down right. Once the seat is in, then we put the pedals. And then finally we adjust the entire upright wheel assembly. Place a lock nut, place the washer, and screw it in. Torque. Get it in slightly. Once it's in there, just kind of hold it in. Then we get the other one. Hinge, get a lock nut, a washer, screw that in. we gotta do, tighten that up. For now. Now that's pretty tight. Like maybe we should have tightened the first one first, but never mind. I feel like before I go any further, I should perhaps put these in first. Yeah, this is going to be hard. These are the same annoying tiny ones as before. Move this up ahead, up front a little bit. Slot it in there. I hope it should. Ooh. Yeah, this thing's gonna be as low as it possibly can get it to. Okay, I think I'm gonna need my feet once more. Okay, how on earth do they expect me to be able to try to do this one notch at a time? Really? Alright, my silly ass forgot to put it. I was like, why is it going in? There wasn't a T-nut in there. There was no T-nut in there. Took Jimmy Broadbent 14 hours. 14 hours. How long have we taken? 4 hours and we're almost done. Some people, it's just a skill issue. What is the world record? I mean, this is my first time too. First time rig builder. That's got to count for something. It's pretty cool, I think. Okay, so put this in here. Okay, so lining this up is going to be challenging. I think we just bare minimum lock it in, right? Just lock it in. Then we'll figure out the rest. By locking it, I mean I gotta hold this here somehow like this. I gotta try and twist this in there. Oh, do I gotta hold it by the? Where do I gotta hold it by? What's the pivot? Trying to twist it so hard. Of course, the T-nuts out of alignment. Okay, it's in alignment. It is in alignment. using the wrong? Of course I am. I'm using the wrong bloody. Is it even in? He had a lot more pieces and stuff to figure out. Ooh, what kind of rig was he even using? It was also like some kind of aluminum rig I saw. Can't have been that complicated. Yeah, honestly, this part of the rig I don't think needs to be that sturdy anyway, because we will need to be adjusting this a lot anyway, right? Leave that be. Now for the other part, for the other side. GT Omega. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine it would be any more complicating than this, to be honest. So it's a bit strange. But I definitely will blame this though. I will say the instructions are just bad. Yeah. That's what I'm experiencing right here too. The instructions are just bad. Yes, call me an elitist, blaming the teacher instead of the student, but it really is just a fact of the instructions are just terribly laid out. And it's utterly incomprehensible unless you have like a mild, keen interest in engineering. Is it even going in? I wouldn't know. I think it's in. I think that is in. Yeah, I think that is in. That is definitely in. Keep twisting that. That's gone a bit too low. Okay, I have a bone to pick with this particular insert. It is impossible to tighten. Yeah. So now we've got this plate in. So you see how I can hinge it up and down? Yeah. So that's gonna stay that way, I reckon. But I don't like that it's still loose, you know. I don't like that. It doesn't give me a lot of confidence how loose that thing is. There's probably a better way to tighten it, but we will figure that out later. As for the remaining pieces of the puzzle, I think I gotta, yeah, now it's time to put a couple T-nuts in. One down, one here, one is a little shorter than the other. So get a lock nut, get a washer, get it in. Let me give it a try now. If I want to adjust this, I would have to, Oh, the convenience. Oh, it's so convenient. Could I put it flat? Could I actually put it flat if I wanted to? I might be able to. I need to loosen this one a bit. So, yeah, okay, so I need to keep things a little loose right now. There be anything else sort of blocking this? Oh no, that's just the maximum travel that is allowed by the thing. I can't wait to have an adjustable pedal plate. Oh, I thought you have an adjustable pedal plate, Reva. I thought you had like a Regulus Aluminius yourself. Don't crunch that in. Put that in place. Wiggle it around for a bit. Okay, loosen it just a little bit, just enough to make adjustments. Okay, so I'm guessing here it looks like this is as flat as I can get it, right? And this right here. Yeah, this is as flat as I can get it. I can't go any flatter than this because it just doesn't allow for any more travel beyond that. It does go. I'm just afraid with the lock nut at this point. I want to be as flat as possible. So I'm talking, yeah, something like that. As flat and as low as possible. We'll figure the rest out later. You have the NLR GT Pro Tube frames. Piece of shite. Oh dear. Yeah, the old NLR is definitely pretty whack, honestly. Old NLR, new NLR is fabulous. Old NLR, definitely has its issues. So I learned something about pedal ergonomics recently during my last trip to the race room center. I had a bit of a revelation, you may say. This is annoying. Am I supposed to put the... Okay, I found another piece of pretty dumb design, because this piece doesn't necessarily go down here. So I have to lift it, screw it in. And put it back down. Oh, this is solid, man. Solid. I gotta really lock these in, like properly lock these in before I fully commit to 100 kilograms of force. Okay, same thing here. Lock that in. Lasted 2 years, but seat's stuffed, so needs to go. Yeah, the seats are great. You know what you would love? The Next Level Racing, they made a new seat, the ERS3, but it has like built-in fans. Ooh, I think you'd love that, right? Built-in fans. I imagine that would be pretty cool. No pun intended, but also kind of intended, if you catch my drift. Pun intended there. Did I tell you guys we got top 10? I can't believe it. I still can't believe it, man. We got top 10. We actually got top 10. I don't even know how we did it, but we did it. Somehow, we're top 10. Oh yeah, that lock nut definitely didn't play by the rules. Where's the hole? The hole. Found it. Go. Lock it in. Last but not least. Gotta lift this up. Twist it a little bit. Okay, it's not firm, not completely point, but is it? What about the angle? Is it about right? That's about 5 mm. About here. Yeah, that's about right. Angular wise, I think we're good. Angles is exactly the same. I'm gonna lock it in. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just like tighten these first. I don't think if we're gonna tighten anything, it's not gonna be this one for sure. Because I think this is as flat as I can get it. I can't get it fully flat. So this is flat enough, I guess. This is all we're gonna get. This is the flatness we're gonna get from this. Tighten both the screws. I love that they are both pointing the same direction. I appreciate that. Oh, you think this will last 100 kilograms? There's a very, very tiny amount of flex. But I doubt that's gonna matter. I'm being truthfully honest. Yeah, a very mild amount of flex in the middle of the plate, but you know what? That's fine. Look at that, boy. Look at that, boys. We got a sturdy pedal plate. Ooh, actually, no, no. Before, hold on. I should have done this while I was fixing up the plate. I have it here. Let me just see. Okay, yeah, okay. We have the ergonomics I'm looking for. There's something I want to try. There's something I want to try. Bear with me. And it involves not the pedal angle, it involves the pedal face angle. I need to make it steeper. Right, so bear with me while I try to figure this out. This is as low as I can go. I can maybe go like 2 to 3 millimeters lower, but I won't be able to go flatter. So if I want it flat, I have to compromise between flat and low. I can't have both ways. One kind of strange thing is that we seemingly have more space on this side rather than that side. I feel like it might just be because of the this thing, the positioning of this thing might not be completely accurate. Close, gang, close. Okay, I think it is actually time to put it into position into the corner where it should belong, where it shall henceforth reside. Okay, as far as the rig itself goes, we're done. Only thing that's left is wheel deck, seat, that's it. And then finishing touches, end caps and all. Oh my, yeah, that is sturdy. That is stiff as a tank. Yeah, I really don't like how this thing is. I need like an angle screw of some sort to really be able to tighten this, because I really can't get in that angle there. It really isn't allowing me to tighten it. I can't shove I can't shove all of the Allen in there. There we go. Still not like completely bulletproof, I'll say. Yeah, it's still moving up and down a bit. Oh, I do want to tighten this a little bit more. However possible, the pedal plates should not move. These things are supposed to be rock solid. Have we reached the limit? Is that the limit? There we go. Ooh, yeah, that is sturdy, alright. It's pretty damn tough. Now I said I wanted to do this later, but might as well do it now. Where are these things? Yeah. I'm gonna grab these things. Let's assemble the shifter plate. The shifter side plate right now. These two caps go one up here, another one down here. Okay, so for the shifter plates, are we using the shifter ones exclusively? Yeah, M8, no, M820. Using M820 is a whole different one from the other one. Okay, not flathead. M8, M20, M20. Four of those. Okay. Four of those M20s, which are these are here. I need the same lock washer, the whole procedure. Lock washer. I must load them all up right away. Oh, that's the wrong one. There's no lock washer. There we go. We put this in here. Then we put this in there. Very simple. Same thing goes on the other side. Grab that. There. Twist it. A little twist. I do want to get the rig, y'all. Lock it to the end. Guess we want it to be pretty low, don't we? A little bit lower. this shifter side plate, we can't put this just yet, because until I'm sure ergonomically this is correct, we can't close anything off right away. Also kind of silly they only put one for the outside and not twice for the inside as well. So the inside it's all exposed like this, the outside it looks nice. It's a little bit weird, but whatever. Okay, I think we're done. We're done here. Even this right now, man. Oh my god, that is strong. I'll probably stand on this. How heavy is it? Not heavy at all. Not heavy at all. That's aluminium for you. Ow. Ouch. Ow. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna push it in there. Get it in spot. Get it in position. Get it in position. Spanish Inquisition. Inquisitor. Conquistador. Leave some space either anyway. It really isn't that big. Yeah, it really isn't. It's honestly small. It's honestly small. Very small. Really small. Now, for the fun part, put the seat on. Time to put the bucket seat on. First, let me readjust, recalibrate everything. Click. That goes there. And click. That goes there. At least these corners are covered from dust and whatnot. It's bucket time, baby. Bucket time. Not quite like that, but you know. Okay, so our peeling, we have to perhaps flip this around first. So how are we thinking? How are we going to do this? Let's do it side by side, I guess, one at a time. The screws are already in here, so I don't need to use any other screws. Oop. Oop. Eep. Okay, let me just try an arbitrary combination first right now. See if it works. If it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. You know. We can adjust this. We can adjust this, no problem. But once we get it to a static position, I think I'm just put it down and then just kind of see how it feels overall. I want to see if the reclining angle is all right and if the leading angle is also all right. right way to even do it. I should probably consult my manual. Where's my phone? What does the manual say? Bucket seat, bucket seat. Ooh, hang on. I'm missing a step. I need to put a washer. Oops. Yeah, I need a washer. Need to put an washer. Washer, and then we need to put M16 by 4. Okay. This is the M16 by 4. M16 by 4. M16 by 4. M820 and bolt washer underneath. Okay. I'm a little confused, not gonna lie, but it's fine. Okay, we need washer. We need a washer. M820 and the M8 lock washer. Okay, so we need washer for this. I can't just screw this in right now. Right away. Ooh, hope I didn't damage it. I did damage it. Oh boy, scratched already. The lock knot. Couple of M20s. Grab that. Put it in that. Put it in that. That. Let me try something steep first before I go to a more inclined layout. Right? I'm gonna try the second inclination position. Then we'll go steeper or unsteeper from there. There we go. The washers now are doing their job. That's good to hear. Yeah, I guess it alleviates quite a lot of the pressure from the screw points, which is good. Just tight enough, not too tight, because these aren't moving parts. They just once they're there, they're there. Don't have to worry about it too much. Yeah, I believe it's fiberglass too, so you don't want to be too rough on it. So 2 and 2 on the platform. That's what I've gone for. Now we do the same to the other side. Rinse and repeat. We Might have to make it a bit steeper, but we'll see, we'll see. One at a time, one at a time. This part. Sorry if y'all couldn't see a damn thing. My bad. Same as before, gotta apply some lock nuts to these. Where is the other piece? There it is. Oh, look it! How sweet! It comes with the bolts. I think this is the bolts I'll use to put it, mount it onto the thing anyway. That's fine. So yeah, there's some flange nuts, hex screws, flat washer. Okay, it's got everything. Okay. This one I'll use that. Couple of lock washers. Couple of M20s. Good to go. So, facing the outer side again. So we're going with hole number 2. And hole number 2. Oh wait, that's hole number 1. Silly me. I can't do basic math. You love that seat? It's a GT seat, dude. Wait, just wait till we actually fit it on the rig. We're close, we're close. I think it is fiberglass. I can see bits of fiberglass coming out of the hole. Yeah, it's not very premium quality, I would say. I think it's like, it's affordable because they had to cut corners. It's definitely nowhere near a real seat, for sure. Like some bits are plastic. You can see the compromise in quality for sure, but you know, that's all you need for sim racing. As long as it's sturdy, it won't break, and a fat person can sit on it, that's good enough. There we go. Not too tight, just tight enough. There we go. Can I test it? Can I test it? I just trying to sit on it, or maybe. Oh, this thing is actually heavy. Heavier than I thought. Oh. Will it even fit? Barely. But it do fit. If it fits, I sit. Don't spill, don't spill. Ooh, slippery. Probably a good idea. I bolt it down first. That's what she said. Ooh, you know what? I think we need to increase the angle a bit, yeah? Yeah, this is flat, this is flat. This is a bit too flat. So we need to increase the angle one more notch. Ideally, okay, let's increase it by one more notch. Yeah, but oh boy. This is so comfy. This is so comfy. Also, I want to raise the height of the seat as well. I fear. Yeah, even though the pedals are as low as I can get, my legs are still kind of straight. So like I said, I can't put it fully flat. Maybe I can, and I need to really brute force it, but I don't want to do that. It would be nice if I can maybe just have it on the ground, on the main platform itself. But then I would like the adjustment for it. I'm considering, this is something I might try at another time if I have the time. I might try removing the entire pedal assembly and just putting the pedal plates down on down directly on the thing. I think in terms of shifter, right? Just nice, just nice. Handbrake's going to be a bit far away, I'll say. Oh shoot! I should get up, I should get up. Oh, hope I didn't break nothing, hope I didn't break nothing. Damn it, grease. Okay, we gotta adjust it again. The angles weren't angling. It's fine, good. Just in time for Le Mans, baby, just in time. Alan, where are you? Okay. I'm gonna raise the height by 1 click. We're raising the ride height. We're doing tuning on the setup tuning. I'm gonna raise the ride height and also raise the front angle by 1 click as well. We take tuning very seriously. Very seriously. Oh dear, damn it. A bit too much. It was on 2 and 2, now we're going to make it 3 and 4. 3 rear, 4 front. Give it some front downforce, you know what I'm saying? Okay, get that in. Tumari, welcome in. I'm rigging my rig. So yeah, this setting has to go here. It's the highest point we can get it. Do I want to maybe just increase it by even by 1 more point? You know? Would that be too much? Too extreme? This is racing seat. I am assembling and seat. You think this is too extreme? No such thing as too extreme. Let's crank it. Let's crank it. Let's crank it up. There we go. So 3 and 4. We're gonna get mad downforce on the front right now. Is it in? Are we in? Is it in yet? Not quite. Let me try aggressive. If this is too much, then I know to bring it back down to number 4. Yeah, it's a bucket seat. It's a racing seat. We got a new rig. We got a new racing rig. So that's heckin' amazing. Making some minor tuning adjustments. Raising the height by 1 inch overall. It looks like not much, but 1 inch goes a long way. That's what she said. She said, that's what she always says. Okay, 5 hours in and we're pretty much done. We're done. 5 hours in, we're done. It's done. The rig is done. All that's left is the fiddling about. All that's left is the fiddling about. Yeah, all that's left now is just getting the ergonomics right. But that is not part of the build. That is not part of the build, right? That is separate. Ergonomic work is separate. Ergonomic works is post-build. Post-build adjustment. I hope the missus is watching. Okay, what was the strat again? 1, 2. Ooh, we're on 3 and 5 right now. So if not, we'll try 3 and 4 back to default. So yeah, I'm trying a very backwards tilted angle setup because I want my feet ergonomics to be comfortable. I also want my back to feel supported. Yeah. Okay, in terms of ergonomics, I think this is fine. Let's just keep it at this for now. Let's put the thing on. Let's put the thing on the thing right now. Right, let's put the thing on the thing. How do we do that? We do that by bringing this forward. Okay, first off, I need a rough estimate of how much space I'm not using. Okay, so I need a couple of inches on the left, maybe about this much on the left, this much on the right. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to wing it. It's not done until you've done laps. Yeah, fair point, fair point. Okay, now remember I said we were going to make adjustments to this thing? Yeah, now we're going to do that. We're going to just ballpark it. This is how much we're going to close it in by. Now when I'm doing this, I also need to put the rod in as well. Yeah, when I do that, I got to put the rod in. This is the wrong Allen. Wait, no, that was the right Allen all along. Was it? Body chic. Oh, yeah, that's tight. Yo, that's tight. Loosen it up a little bit. Dang, these things, once they're tight, they are tight, man. I really don't understand the physics of peanuts, but I'm glad they work. I'm just glad they work. You know, I'm happy they work. Right, we're closing them in by like an inch on each side, roughly. I'm just gonna like ballpark measure it using this. I'm gonna close it in. Yeah, I'm gonna use botched engineering to just kind of find a rough estimate of where it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, just about there. I'm using Allen. I'm using the Allen key as a rough estimate as to where this should be. You know what? You know what's an easier way? Let's use my finger. Yeah, that's an easier way. Right, okay, that's about right. Okay, put my thumb up to the rig. Same thing here. The thumb up to the rig. That's about right. Oh, so this is, why is it too much? This is like much. A bit more. Exacto. There we go. Okay, now we tighten Allen's back up. Wrong one. Peanut inspection. Doesn't matter. It's too late now. Point. Point. Ooh. Poop. I forgot one thing. Forgot a very important thing. Forgot to put the bar. Can I yoink it in there? Yes, I can. Just like that. The bar has been yoinked. Has it? Is it really yoinked? Why does it look weird? Oh, I know why. It's because it's not even aligned properly. It's fine. Get the yoink first. And we'll get it aligned later. There we go. That's more. That's about right. Yeah, that's about right. It's fine. That's how they build roads through mountain roads in India now, isn't it? What? How do you mean? This botched engineering? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I am Indian and I may be engineer, but I am not the same Indian engineer who built the mountain roads. Okay, yeah, you know what? I think we might need to reconsider this, or botched engineering, stretch it a bit more, and then just shove it in back again. Yes. Yes. There we go. That's solid. That is a solid snake, if I may say so. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I need to one step forward. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Now it's even. Even Steven. Now, if I were to take this thing, if I were to take this thingamabob and put it in here, will it go in? Yes, it will. Okay, good to know. So I'm gonna just take 4 of these from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 4 washers from here too. There's M20 washers in here. Right. And it's time. It's time to screw it in. Ah, jeez. Okay. Put it on. Okay, looks like on either side it's got just about the right amount of length both ways. That's great. That's good news. Good news for us. I can also adjust how far back the default position can be. So I can have it further forward or further backward than I desire by a few incremental clicks. But as of now, we're just gonna ballpark a figure. Yeah. We're gonna ballpark a figure. I'm gonna put it in the most forward position. Because now I reckon we can push it backwards. So that'll be enough. Two bolts down, 2 more to go. Also, I don't want to tighten this too much in case the angle isn't perfect yet. Oh wait, no, this is fine. This can be tight. This can be tight. Nothing wrong with this. Okay. Now where the heck is the second hole? If I can find it. I need a light in here. First of all, quick test. See how it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This. Oh yeah. This is perfect. Perfect amount of tilt. Perfect amount of raised butt cheeks. Perfectly lifted knees. This is perfect. Perfect. My ergonomics are ergonomed. This is perfect. This is perfection right here. Oh yes. Perfect angle. Perfect. So right now my butt is sitting lower than my knees. My legs are going downward. They should go downward if I put the pedal plate there. Oh yeah. This is very nice. Very nice indeed. I want to make it feel as similar as I can to the race room rigs. That's essentially what I want to try to do. If I put the gear knob here, put my wiggly stick here, it's kind of getting in the way, but I guess I can put it here. Put my wiggly stick here. I put my handbrake over there. The handbrake is going to be a bit far away, I'll admit. Yeah, handbrake is going to be pretty far away, if I may say so myself. Okay, now I got to figure out I want to see if I can even screw this in this position right now. I want to see if the hole is accessible at all. If not, then we might have to go follow the manual. It says ooh, that's a bummer. Yeah, I don't think we can just kind of screw this in any position we want because I think there's only a certain hole pairing that will match the hole on the thing. So I can't just slam it down willy-nilly. I can't just slap this down like a free willy. Can't just slam it down like a silly willy. Okay, so first notch, impossible. Let's try second notch. Second notch. What about the front? Front second notch aligned. Oh, hang on, hang on. Can I? Do it. Oh, okay, hang on. Second notch possible. I think we'll stick with this. That's doable. We can do it. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna stick with this then. Okay, so it kind of cheats. There isn't really as much adjustment as I had hoped for. But overall, all things considered, pretty damn good. I think the seat slider complicates things. If it weren't for the seat slider, we would have had a bit more freedom of choice where we want to position it or how we want to position it at the default state. That's pretty good. Yes, all right. Tighten it up. I think the seat angle is perfect. So now that the seat angle is perfect, I think we can maneuver with the front and back positioning of it using the pedal plate, the wheelbase plate, and also we have a seat slider, so we can just kind of slide it back and forth as we see fit. So, yeah, looking good. Get that final seat bolt in. Oh yeah, got it. Got it, we're done. It is done. It is done so. Ooh, what was that noise? There we go. That's nothing to worry about, right? No problem there. I hope that's nothing. I hope that's nothing. Nothing broke, did it? Ooh, the side walls are flexing quite a lot. I would say. Yeah, it's not the sturdiest thing. Try to move it forward and back. It is a bit wobbly, side to side, because honestly, it is. Yeah, my entire rig is like kind of shaking and vibrating, but otherwise pretty good. It's very similar to the race room rig. Honestly, I feel at home. Please come to. Once we get the wheel in, I think it'll be just nice. Ergonomically, it's just nice. Oh yeah, seat slider. Let's see if it works. Okay, yeah, that's all the way forward. That's all the way back. Okay, we can do that. Nice, that works. That works too. So this, I think, is another thing that'll help us with the pedal ergonomics as well. So we kind of have to find the sweet spot with it, But as it stands right now, this is just nice. Just nice. So I'm gonna put it all the way back here. But right now, this is perfect, dude. I think this seat ergonomics is just nice. This is, I think, law accurate GT style positioning. Am I just tall? Like my head shouldn't come above the seat. I should be like here, realistically, right? I should be here. I'm just huge. I'm just huge. But this is the default size of the seat, and it feels nice, man. Nice. There's a bit of wiggle room, right? So it's not too tight. It doesn't squeeze my shoulders in too much. It's just nice. Like I said, I think once we drive this, I'll be very comfortable in the race room rig. Like I said, I want to make the race room rig my point of reference to calibrate this against. So feels good. Now, last but not least, we are missing one final bit of the puzzle, the wheel plate. Try to screw it more. Which, what do you mean? I can't screw anything else more. Everything is tight already. Yeah, there is no front and back sway, but there is a lot of lateral sway. Like the entire rig is swaying. Laterally, it's, yeah. The mounting plate is kind of flexing, which I would understand. But then again, just note to self, don't do that too much. Don't move around too much. Okay, how is the experience of getting in and out? I can't get out this way because I have shifters here, so I will have to get out from the left side. Okay, pretty easy. Way easier than the next level racing, honestly. Here we go. Finally, this bad boy. Go right in the middle there. Little old wheel plate. So what do we need for that guy? Let's find out. Let's see what we need for plateau below. See that? Give me a quick sec. I have to take a break. I haven't taken a break in a while. Alright, I'm back. Now hang on just a minute. I need to figure out what goes where, who goes why, and why goes how. Take this guy real quick, okay. Ooh, this is also comfy to kind of sit sideways too. I like that. I like that a lot. So hang on, pull up manual. I have a bag. Let me scroll up, go all the way to the pedal plate. Okay, so this is pre-mounted. I don't have to worry about any of it. They're all pre-mounted already. All I gotta do is just mount this on the rig. So I'm guessing that's gonna need. Ooh, we need lock nuts, yeah. M20 washer lock M8. Okay, M20 washer lock M8. What do we have in here? M20 washer lock M8. Okay, that's what we need. Okay, cool. Everything we need is in here. Let me set it up real quick. I'm gonna keep these bags just in case for documentation purposes. First things first, of course, I'm gonna put the lock nuts inside. So hold up a minute. Oh no, it's not on both channels. It's only on one of the channels. Yeah, both of them are on the same channel, weirdly. Uh-oh. Hello? Uh, oh, okay. I guess that's gone. Okay, so okay, lesson learned. Don't put it sideways or it will just fall straight down. Good job, Sherlock. Shut up. It fell. It fell. What do you want me to do? And I can't retrieve it unless I remove the brake the brake piston. No, damn it. Ah. Is it magnetic? Are these magnetic? If it's magnetic, I'll try to yoink it out with a magnet. If not, then I'll give up. I'll give up. Is it magnetism? It is magnetism. Okay, how do I find a magnet that I can. Hang on. I don't think we have a magnet I can sacrifice, but it's okay because we have some extra. It's okay. That's a sacrifice. Sacrificial. Need an extra set of hands that will hold the wheelbase mount. You think so? Nah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Don't drop a second one. Put a finger in. Yep, it almost fell again. It almost fell again. Cheeky little bugger. There you go. Get in. Another one. Shove it in. You know one of those telescopic magnets that looks like a car? Yeah, those like little wire things. Or just tie a magnet at the end of a. Yeah, my magnet is too big too. I don't have any small magnets. Sadly. Okay, so let me get these nuts all arranged first. Lock nut, T nut, that. I need 4 of those. Lock, washer, lock, washer, and lock, and washer. Rock and roll, rock and stone. Gonna yoink this here. Stick a magnet at the end of your push rod. Hey, cheeky. Look, I can use my knees. I can use my knees. Knees are like these. I wanna just put one in first, and then we figure out the rest. Yeah. That's a good start. Number 2. Ooh, this wheel deck is honestly what's holding the entire thing together. Because there's a pretty big gap that has formed. The bottom now. Now that we've put this in place, pretty damn big gap. So I want to be able to go up and down on this. Make sure I tighten it enough. There's number 3. Yeah, let me bring it up first and then we can figure out how to bring it down. Where is Alan? Alan! Wrong Alan. Other Alan, get over here. Let me raise you up a little bit. Let me put you as high as I can for now. Maybe just a little bit lower. Little bit lower. Little bit. How are we on ergonomically? Okay, maybe a little bit lower. Maybe that's just nice. Maybe we'll figure it out. How about we figure it out? One thing at a time. How about that? Be careful with this Alan. There we go. Just partially lock it in there. Just a partial lock. And the final Allen. Final one. Oh, you know what that means, guys? Now that we're in the top 10, I basically get just a solid $1,000. Just a flat $1,000, you know? No more, no less. Should I just, okay, you know what? Just for testing's sake, I have to tighten it fully. Then we'll have to go back and forth with the adjustments. Yeah, so that's fine, I suppose. I just want to see what it's like when it is fully locked in, literally speaking. There we go. Not in too hard. Just enough. Just enough. Hush, I'm trying to get the ergonomics right. Okay, I thought this was like infinitely adjustable, but no. The built-in angle, you only get three angles. You get slightly upward, flat, and then slightly downward. That's the only three options you get. Kind of a bummer that it is that way. Quite a shame. But I think this should be just nice. It should, once I put the wheel on, it should be just the right angle, I think. In fact, I might need to, you know what? You know what? I think I'm gonna get a head start real quick. It's time. I wanna start putting on peripherals. I'm gonna start putting the peripherals back on. Say hello to our good old friend, Mr. Magic Man. Y'all missed him? What you is? Do I need you? Okay, y'all might be useful. Magic Mike, baby! Hello, my baby. How have you? Hello, my beautiful Lou. Oh, I missed you so much. Hello, hello, my shiny. You missed me because I missed you. Missed you so much. Oh, I missed you. I missed you too. Let's get you on this thing, shall we? What say you? Alright, now hang on. I gotta figure out what goes in you. Which one I use? Which one I use go on here? Huh? You? You go there? You? Which one of you go on there, huh? Because I'm looking at 4 millimeters of steel here. Not you. Okay, there were some threaded boys in here. Where are ya? Is it long enough? Yeah, nah, I'm not using these. I'm gonna use the other one. These are, I think, for these are for the rig itself. This is for, yeah, let's use a button head. But I need one that's okay. Here we go. I need 4 long ones, preferably. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just so y'all can sleep. There we go. That's plenty of leverage, plenty of momentum. So now I need to kind of go under, get some lighting. Ow. Ouch. My head. All right. The magic is back on, baby. We are so back. Okay, let's figure out where your holes go. This is harder than it looks. This is harder than it looks. Okay, I'ma just, guess I have to get down and dirty. Oh, found it. Found it, found it, found it, found it, found it. Get in the hole, get in the hole. Yeah, as you can tell, we're not using the side mount anymore because this thing has a built-in angle plate. Helps keep the clutter and the clunkiness down. So yeah, I think I'm hoping now that we're able to directly mount this on this, the whole sensation will be a lot sharper. The drive will be more direct, I'm hoping. Okay, that's not going in. Why is it not going in? Where's Alan? Alan, your services are required. Ooh. Get in, will you? Come on. Okay, 3 down, 1 more to go. Be this last big one over here. And there we go. The magic is back. We're done, Mav. We're done. We're done. The build is complete, technically. Only the finishing touches and the setup now that remains. I got excited and I just had to put the motor back on. I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait any longer. I mean, look at it. It looks so slick. So we still can further kind of adjust it a little bit. There is a bit of a back and forth motion going on here. So, of course, I'm going to have it at angle like that. I think this angle, I'm thinking the angle is just nice. Yeah. Nothing wrong with the angular. Nothing wrong with the angular. Yeah. I can also move it back and forth, backwards and forth a little bit. Okay, that's neat. That's very neat. But for now, that's not the priority. We'll figure that out later. I think more important than the bass, the pedals. I got to figure out the pedals. The pedals need to be proper, on point. Oh, these button screws are a bit tricky. Let me temporarily remove these 2 button bolts real quick. That's one. Finishing touches now. Clink. Yoink. Oh yeah, that is solid on there. That ain't moving anywhere. Now, I'm looking at this from an ergonomic perspective. Center of the wheel is going to be toward my chin at this rate. Right? Top of the wheel is going to be... So maybe I got a... Best part of this is that I don't need to I no longer have to worry about my knee hitting the wheel plate. There's so much room. There's so much space. I don't need to worry at all. There's so much space to wiggle around and move. This is awesome. So now that I realize I can move this forward and back a little bit, so that's fine. I can also move the pedal plate down a few notches, so that's also good. So I'm gonna just lock in the angle. Yeah. The idea is I'm looking perpendicularly at it at an appropriate angle. So this angle is just nice. So I'm gonna just lock it in. Now there is final answer, locking it in. Wrong Allen. This Allen belongs to this Allen bag. Yeah, Simagic. As far as the Simagic stuff goes, I gotta make sure I keep everything in the right place. So I don't confuse the appliance stuff with the non-appliance stuff. Anything in here? No? I'm gonna still need this box because this box is basically gonna be my mouse, my mouse pad. Okay, where are you, Alan? There you are. Alrighty, Alan, let's get you nice and tight. Since these aren't exactly like flange nuts, the ones that kind of grip into the direction that you screw in, they're not fully tight. I feel like they do have a chance of wobbling around, but oh well, they're there. Can't complain, I guess. Oh yeah, this is not moving anywhere, dude. Holy, this is not going anywhere. Now we're in direct drive territory, boys. Let me just tighten all these built-in nuts that have come in here. Spinny is back. Spinny is back. There we go. So no, we're not using the side mount anymore. So it looks clean. Just a moto sitting there, minding its own business, looking hella nice, hella sweet, hella clean, hella slick. We have one more thing to do, innit? One more thing. One last thing to do. I have it right here with me. Pedal. Pedale. Pedale. So what bolt do you like? Do you take M8 or do you take M6? Which flavor are you? I think the bolts to mount this, I got it from the next level box. Not okay, it's toward the middle, toward the back end. So let's put it down there. I realize I can't. Just put it around it. Middle and the top. Let me give it a quick ergonomic test. Move forward a bit. Ooh, you know what? Like I said, I might be onto something. I might even have to, like I said, adjust the the pedal position itself. Yeah, I think the pedal ergonomics are also pretty much damn perfect, I would say. So let's go down there, lock the pedals in. Look at me getting the ergonomics right the first time, because I already know what I like. I know what I want. I know what works for me. I know what an ideal rig in my eyes feels like. So I'm just working toward that, you know. That's like my end goal. Oh boy, can't believe I have a nice rig, dude. Look at this. So slick. A little wobbly, but that's fine. A little wobbly wiggly, wobbly wiggly, wobbly wiggly. Ooh, you know that red stripe? I think I'm gonna put it on the side along here on the channel. Just to stop it from getting dusty, you know. Okay, I think there's nothing else that needs the manual. Okay, yeah, apart from this. Yeah. We still need the manual. Let me see if we have anything here. Okay, nothing so far that I need to take note of from the manual. Okay, good so far. Let us get into next bit. Yeah, rest in peace, M nut, T nut that is fallen into the thing. Will be missed. All that we're really missing: shifter plate, handle plate, shifter plate, and that. While I'm here, before I put everything out, let me just add the finishing touches to whatever that can needs a finishing touch. A bunch of these single ones, where do these go? Oh, I know. These go on the seat. This one, something just clips on there, goes on there like Lego. Spank. Ooh, now it's looking hella clean. Clean, so clean. I think that covers pretty much every end, every exposed end of this. Yeah, every exposed end is covered and patched up. I love that. One back here. If I can find where it is. So, last one that goes back here. There we go, everything's covered. These last two go on the end of the pedal plates. A couple more of those that are exposed. Now, hang on, I've got these things here. These are just bolts, okay, so no. I think they're M6 bolts. these the ones that go on the TLCM. These the ones they fit? No, okay. These are not the ones. Wait, no, are they? Oh no, not these. These are too big. Okay, I need pedal screws, M6 ones preferably. 4 of them. I think I might have put them in the wrong spot somewhere. What are these? Oh, did I just get lucky? Did I just get lucky? Is my luck up? Did I just accidentally find screws that I don't need? No, not quite. No. Is it? No, these are M8s too. Okay, I might need to plunder through my box once more to find it. Oh, hang on. Let me try an alternate. I got him. These are what I need. Let me try. Let me give him a try just to make sure. Please go in. Please go in. Please go in. Yep, got him. Got him, boss. This is what I need. Oh my god! The fallen empty nut! It's down here. It fell through. It fell through. I forgot about that. So, guessing an M6. Alright. Alright, Thrustmaster. Let's get you hooked up. Sure! Hey, darling! Thank you on there. Thank you on there. There we go. You are looking magnificent. You're magnificent. You, sir, are a fish. Well, we're 90% there. We're 95% there. All we're missing is the wheel, the handbrake shifter, and then all the cables. That's it. That's how close we are. So close. So close. Think I'm just gonna go to the other side, all the way to the other side. Still here, by the way. I'm just fixing the pedals. It's gonna take a while. And like I thought earlier, I should have done this sooner when we had the opportunity to adjust everything on the fly. Now that I can't, we're having a bit of a hard time here. So I kinda have to sorta wing this. I have to use feeling for this. I have to kind of manually find the bite point and just go for it. Is it in? Doesn't feel like I'm in. I'm in something. I don't know what it is. It's not hard. It's not that hard to get it in. You just gotta align it. You just gotta align it. Once you've aligned it, there you go. Now I put it in. Wrong hole. You're there, you're there, you're there, right there, right there. This is a nightmare. I feel like I have to go under again just to do this. Means I might have to pull it out again, entire rig. Just a little bit. Oh boy, we're going under. Going under. More. Hey, yeah. That's all I had to do. That's it. That's it. That's all I had to do. Okay, honestly, this other side, ow, ow, dear God, that hurts so much. Ah, crap, that hurts, that actually hurts so damn much. This one damn hole, why is it so hard to get into? It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. I know I'm in the right spot. Just go in. Just head in. Just put yourself in, damn it. Okay, fine, fine. Want to play hard to get? Want to play hard to get? What the hell is this damn hole, dude? Does it even work in the first place? It's like Schrodinger's hole in here. It works. It works on its own. Oh, now you wanna go in, you little shite. Come on. Ah, you gotta be joking. Okay, next up, this one. You better be a bit easy on me now. Please, I beg you. Yeah, already by scraping the little white things, I've already scraped through most, if not all, of the little markings on the bottom there. That's unfortunate. No, not that. It's not you. Oh my God, what am I doing? What have I done? Messed up this whole pedal plate, dude. Angle is way off. Can't find the hole on this one. Where is it? I know it's there. This upper one? Is this the one? Is you? Is you? Okay. How about you? You at? What the frick, man? Pick one. You want one or the other? Okay, guess I have to push myself all the way up then. This has got to be the single-handedly most frustrating part of the entire build. This thing, and it has honestly ruined my entire pedal plate because of all the scratching. Pedal plate don't even look new anymore. Alright, at least they're in for now. I'm gonna just tighten them. I don't care at this point. Probably should have used washers. Damn it. It just occurred to me I should have used washers because the hole is too big. Okay, I think it's time for the final touches now. Which means I gotta pull out the wheel before I lock in anything else. It's time for me to pull out the wheel once more. Oh, good. Just find a decent angle. Time to pull out the wheel once more. Hello. Oh, I missed you too. I missed you very much. Hello, beautiful. Hello, you magnificent. Hello, wheel. Hello, Binny. Clank ASMR. Ooh. Ooh is very good. Now, okay, a few ergonomic quirks. Okay, you know what? Hold up. I think I got the brakes down. Okay, wheel has to go down, definitely. Wheel has to go down maybe, I would say, an inch. Wheel has to go down an inch. Pedals could maybe come forward an inch. Yeah, if the pedals can come forward an inch, that'll be just nice. Okay, so whole wheel assembly, the angle of the wheelbase is just nice. This is to go down, like I said, go down an inch. Otherwise, it's okay. Otherwise, like it's blocking half my screen right now, the wheel. Low key, wish I kind of went for the GT Neo so it wouldn't block. This part wouldn't block my view. But the pedal ergonomics are looking very promising right now. So let me maybe bring it down. Move it by my legs too. Just right here. Okay, pedal wise, like I said, there is something I have been considering, I've been thinking about. So let me have the pedals right here. Okay, so let me just lock the pedals in right now. The pedals are good, the pedals are great. All the markings on the pedal plates is gone, man. It's all scratched off, it's gone now. Maybe I just shouldn't have used it as the front face anyway. Should have used it maybe as like the side, so I can still measure it from a side point of view. Yeah, maybe that was a mistake on my part, perhaps. Right now, all the little white line markings on the side is all gone. All gone. It's a brand new rig, but the side markings make it look like a second-hand hand stuff now. I'm quite bummed with that. Angle is just nice. Pedal angle is just nice. So like I said, I want to reduce this by an inch, right? This is going to be tricky because I have to hold up the weight of the wheelbase while I'm doing it. Just an inch, literally just by an inch or inch and a half at best. Oh, there we go, it's starting to fall. I need to support it here. Harder to adjust than I thought. Okay, can I just shove it down a little bit? Okay, couple of inches, couple of inches, couple of inches. There we go. Is that enough? Okay, it holds. Let me get on and see if it suits it now. Okay, now the wheel feels too low. Was it just because of the... Oh no, 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 this feels just nice. This is just right. Okay, okay, just keep it there, keep it there. Raise it slightly and just lock it in. Okay. Raise it slightly and lock it in. Raise it slightly. Lock it in. A little bit down. Now this side needs to come up a little bit. Really? No? No, this side needs to come up. Get up, man. Just a little bit, just a little bit more. That should do. No, not yet. Just a little bit more. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Lock it in, lock it in. Okay, that's locked in. Don't think I should or can adjust it anymore. That wouldn't be be a wise idea at this point. It's got to be the hardest thing to adjust to because it's heavy. I have to loosen every other thing just to make that work. Locked. This one's still not locked yet. There we go. It's locked. It's locked. It's loaded. It's ready to go. Hop in. How easy it is. Yeah, the wheel does make it a bit narrow, but all things considered, this is exactly as I remember it. Yeah. The exact same height. Everything is perfect, just the way I left it. It's perfect, dude. It's perfect, man. It's just the way I remembered it. Perfection. This is perfection. This is absolute perfection, man. I can't ask for anything better. Oh my, the brakes are absolutely fantastic. Knobs, I missed you. I missed you, Knobs. I missed you so much. Can I maybe go back a click? Yes. Oh, yes. Magnificent. Okay, I can't bring the pedals forward anymore. Yeah, when I'm... Okay, I do gotta get closer to the pedals. Feels like I might need to move the entire wheel assembly forward a little bit. Yeah, just like a little bit. I might need to slide the whole thing forward by like an inch or two. I don't want to touch the pedals. So ideally, where do I want to be? Ideally, I want to be... Oh, hang on. This thing is still moving. There we go. My wheel deck is moving still. Yeah, there's still some angle, some angular shenanigans moving on. Oh, when I brake, nothing is moving. The TLCM, the pedal face itself is flexing, but besides that, nothing else is moving. That's awesome. But also, yeah, the wheel plate itself is flexing. Don't like that. Which one of y'all needs a tightening? You? Stop moving. Look up. Wait, one of you moved. Oh, hang on. I can move the entire wheel assembly. Okay, that's good to know. Ah, I left it loose the last time. I remember. So I should probably tighten it now. Yeah, this isn't a flange nut too, so it's not gonna grip when I'm done with it. Speaking of wheels and grip, wasn't there something? Aha, there we go. There was lock nut washer over there. Ah, it's too far. There we go. We got the same thing. Lock nut washers. I reckon I'm just gonna replace these bolts with those ones. Ah, dang it. One of these. going to swap these nuts with the flange nuts, which are basically nuts that have built-in threads on them, so they will never get loose. And it fits. Of course it does. My genius knows no bounds sometimes. Okay, we want to be close to the pedals. Okay, I want to be approximately this close to the pedals, right? I want my assembly to be as high as it can be. High as it can be, high as it'll go. Not supposed to be drooping, but it is anyway somehow. I'll leave the distance washers at stock, but the rest I will yeah, honestly these don't do so well. These aren't very good at extending the angle, if I'm being honest. Not good at all. In fact, I would go as far as to say that they suck at extending the angle. I might be inclined to just use the Simagic angular thing again, just out of spite. Oh, I see now. The holes don't even line up in the first place. That's why. The hole doesn't even line up. That explains so much. But why doesn't it line up? Isn't it supposed to line up? Ain't you built to line up? Hmm. Yeah, I think this is just a badly assembled thing. My fault. But it's unfortunate we're stuck with how this thing is. It is. We're supposed to get it to align in different holes at least, but now it's not even aligning that way. And yeah, worst of all, there is a gap between that. This is the pivot point, the fixed angle. That means I would need the pivot point itself and the two extrusions to not move. Hold on, I'm figuring this out here. Let's just put it up real high and then just yank it, man. Just shove it in there. Just lock it in. friction is enough to keep it locked in. So yes, a little bit of jank, but that's to be expected. With every build, there's always going to be a little bit of jank, a little bit of funniness. Nope, I need something to keep this steady all round. I think I need to have a plier on this, then turn this clockwise. Tight as I can go. There we go. Same thing over there. Have a sort of pliers on this. There we go. Good. Better not move. Tight, tight, tight. The tighter, the better. This thing needs to be really tight. Like it shouldn't even move. When we got 12 newtons of force coming through here, we can't have anything wiggling about, man. Can't afford to have that. Can't afford to have the wobbly wiggly. Yeah, okay, so this thing might need to go back a bit. Keep it just nice. Pedal ergonomics, I think, are just nice. In fact, I might just keep the pedal ergonomics as they are right now. I don't think I'm going to change a thing. Yeah, the pedal ergonomics are just nice. 90 degrees. Wheel ergonomics pretty cool. It is a bit close to me, my liking, but yeah, the wheel plate isn't fixed yet. I can still push it back, maybe, yeah, I might want to push it maybe back like about an inch. Yeah, I think I'm going to push it back an inch on either side. I'll do that. Let's do that. Let me try to push it back an inch. Something did fall out of here just now. There we go. Washer. Houston, we have a problem. We can't put the wheel deck any further back. Oh no, that's not good. That's just very not good. Because it's already coming into contact with the pedal plate. The one on the outside that we had, remember? It's already coming into contact with that, so we can't. Yeah, JB, no, but we're pretty much done. I'm just fine tuning the ergonomics of it all. But yeah, running into a couple of issues. Some of the ergonomics aren't really sitting flush right now. That's an issue. They're not sitting correctly the way they're supposed to be. How are you, JB? Hope you're doing good. Just finished putting together the new rig. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? There we go. I think that's all we can do. But damn, I think the only thing I can do, which if I knew sooner, if I knew that I could have turned this back, I'll let you know when it's working. Ooh, it's good. Honestly, this is already great. But maybe just an inch backwards. Just an inch. Literally an inch. Which I can move it back. Maybe not an inch, but I have like a couple of centimeters. So we're talking from here to here. But that'll be a big deal. So I can't move the entire assembly. Can I move my entire seat maybe? By an inch. If I move my seat, and my pedals are a bit far gone, but okay, you know what? Okay, to compromise, I think my seat has to be backwards here. My seat has to be back here. So this, okay, now, this is perfectly. This is just fine. Too close to chest. Actually, no, this is perfect. This is perfect. 90 degrees. Just nice. Wrist resting on the top of the rim. Comfortably. So this is perfect ergonomics here. This right here. Right? Maybe it's like an inch backward. Oh yeah, this is perfect. This is actually perfect here. But now the pedals are a bit too far. But I may, yeah, the pedals are too far. No, the pedals are too far. Can I bring the pedals any closer? Yeah, nah, man, the pedals are too far now. Like I'm straightening my feet just to press them right now. I can't bring the pedal assembly closer to me because I have it flat. I can't because the pedal plate is colliding with the wheel plate. So if I move the wheel plate, it's either now my solution is to move this backward or bring the pedal closer. I can't do either because both the plates are in contact with each other. So that's a bummer. Anyway, time for wiggly stick. I think I'm just gonna fix this in my own time, the wiggly stick, and I'm gonna fix the cables and everything and do the cable management. But otherwise, I think we're done. We are good. I'm just glad to be back. I can't wait to be back. I can't wait to jump back into this. Finally be the brakes. No more squeaky brake. I feel like I know exactly how much brakes I'm braking in. Yeah. Like when I press the clutch, for example, my foot is lifting off, my foot is flying, and my leg is almost straight. That's not a good sign. Yeah. The TLCMs, man, they're just, God, they're terrible. Ergonomically, they are just disastrous, man. Like I said, I may have a solution, but I don't know if I'm willing to try it. The solution involves turning the pedal flaces even higher. Who needs a clutch? Me, who likes to drive manual, who wants to learn how to drift. I do, I need it. But all things considered, yeah, I just can't wait to get back on this and drive, man. Can't wait to get to driving on the magic wheel. It's gonna be fun. Load up then. Nah, I literally just finished building. I don't have my monitor, my cables, nothing is plugged in yet. And yeah, I've been going for 7 hours now. 6 hours, 45 minutes on the dot. All right then, so just under. But then again, we booted up the seat, we plugged in this thing, we got all the peripherals slacking. Bruv, calm down. I am exhausted, man. I've had a long day. I just spent all day fixing this together. I need a break. Yeah, I haven't eaten lunch. I haven't had dinner. I'm going to cool off, get some rest, have something to eat, and yeah, tomorrow I will spend the rest of the night just kind of piecing everything together, doing some cable management, getting the monitor set up as well, hooking it up to my PC, doing some last final adjustments with the ergonomics. Like I said, the pedals are still a bit too far off. Can I perhaps tomorrow we will be back? Tomorrow, you know what? Tomorrow we will do Resident Evil. Yeah, it's Sunday tomorrow. Let's do Resident Evil tomorrow. But on Monday, we will finally go back to sim racing. And I can't wait to jump back, man. I can't wait to jump back. It's going to be awesome. Before that, I think 4 centimeters. I think I can possibly move this back. Yeah, I think the best way is if I move it an inch forward. Yeah. Now I got a. Now this pedal positioning is perfect right now. Perfect, absolutely perfect, right? Yeah, this pedal positioning perfect, but I just need to be a little further. So everything I did just now, that ultra tightening, I need to undo that. Damn it, to undo that, I need to redo it. Okay, Alan might break right now, low key. Alan might low key break. The Allen's key. Don't break on me, Alan. Don't you break on me, Alan. Not now, Alan. Not now, boy. Don't you break on me now. If I had a couple more of those flange nuts, that would be nice. I could lock it in. Really lock it in. But I doubt it would be that impactful. That's on the steel bar. Yeah, let me take this off first just to make my life a bit easier. It feels like every time I want to get on and off, I need to take off the wheel, or else it'll just be too much of a hassle. Yeah, my bolts are going through like nearly a centimeter thick of worth of plates here. That's how thick this thing is. Super thick. At least triple C thick. And I found the design flaw in this that's causing me a lot of trouble as well. There is a very simple yet clumsy design flaw that's causing a pressure point. So that is also causing flex in the entire pedal plate assembly. There we go. I'm gonna move it back as far back as I possibly can. There we go. Let me tighten up the distance meter first. Let me get the wheel back real quick. If this works, this is perfect. Yep, it's perfect. This right here, perfect. And yeah, the wheel is heavy. Take off the wheel. Yeah, the base on itself doesn't really flex much or anything. Yeah, it's not much of an angle, but it's an angle. I will take the angle. Any angle is an angle, I guess. I do like the cleanness of it all. Yeah, I feel like there would have been definitely a simpler way to engineer this without involving so many moving parts. Right now it's just a bit messy and finicky, and it really isn't clean. It's not as, it doesn't look flushed out and finished, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it really doesn't look that great. So now it's coming about the middle of the force is coming to my shoulders, which is what we want. This is ideal, right? So if I were to extend my arm straight, so my shoulders, my hands are now perpendicular to the base, right? In a straight line. So the force will now go through my shoulders and my chest. So when I'm turning the wheel at neutral position, my shoulders are the ones that are taking most of the grunt. So this is ergonomically correct. Dare I say perfect? But yeah, the tilt, a bit of tilt, which I can't extract any more tilt out of this. This is, I will break it anymore. Any more than this, I will be breaking it. I can tighten this a bit more. That's enough. Tighten that a little bit. Tighten this one a little bit more. I never thought I'd see 3 millimeter thick plates bending. So I'm seeing that here. They are bending. That's how. I don't know who approved this design. It's such a shoddy design. This. It's weird, man. It's so weird. I wouldn't have approved this design. But on the bright side, we have found the perfect ergonomics without much of a hassle, I'll say. I'm glad my knees are no longer hitting the wheel plate. That's an issue of the past. That's fantastic. The wheelbase is now kind of sitting forward toward us, which means the side struts are a bit further away. Yeah. Yeah, well, just gotta hope this sticks. This is enough. This will have to do. Yeah, when I'm resting in long session, I tend to drag the wheel down a lot. So I don't want that to like affect my driving. But yeah, otherwise this is great. I can see through the wheel. It's nice and steady, feels smooth and clicky. Got my knobs, I got my buttons. I missed you, knobs and buttons. Hello. Oh, I missed you so much. Oh, clutch, hello. I missed you so much. I missed those. Oh, you won't know what I was dealing with. I had to drive the TGT. Those things had such flimsy pedals. Pedals are perfect, man. I can brake with so much confidence right now. Even now, I'm pushing up to like all the way. It doesn't hurt my leg. I feel comfortable pushing. No flex whatsoever. It's like that's exactly the right percentage of pressure that I want. Throttle, confident, clutching. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Love it. While we're here, you know what? I'm gonna just fix the clutch and handbrake plate while I'm here as well. Why the heck not? Phew! Damn, Nabil Azlan won P1, Naki P2, Taj P3. Not bad, not bad. I honestly would have expected Taj to win the whole thing. I guess it's something. Pretty damn good. Alright, alright, alright. Anyway, Manuel. Shift the plate, shift the plate, shift the plate. There we go. Shifter plate. Okay, first things first, I need this. I need this. I need to put this in this. M820. M820 with the lock nuts. Okay. I guess everything I need should be in here. Yeah, M820 with lock nuts. I need a couple of those. Might need that. Okay, a couple of M820s with the lock nuts. Got that in. And I need the bolts to lock them on. And do those come in here? Yes, they do. There's exactly 2 of them here. I want these to be on the bottom row. Take these and screw them on there. Get it in position first, then we'll figure out the rest. Same for the other side. Put it in. Get it to the end. Get the nut on. Is it M8? Yep, it's M8. And just give it a firm tug. These flange nuts aren't doing much, honestly. They should be gripping the metal and kind of making it tighter and easier to lock it into position. but they're not doing that, and that's frustrating. They're not doing the thing they're supposed to be doing, you know. You had one job. You had one job. Okie dokie. Now that's there. Now hold on a minute. Now hang on. Now I'm gonna add this thing to the side. Should I? Oh dear. Should I maybe have included this? Oh yeah. I think I should have. Yeah. Okay. 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 Mistake. 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 I think I should have. I should have added this on. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. I should have. I should have added it on. Yeah. 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 No. 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 Okay. Bad mistake. Okay. Oversight on my part. Looks like we would be cutting down the distance quite a bit then, and that's the case. You two will stay there. Okay, so I need to fix all of these three pieces together. Right, this goes with this, goes with that. Okay, okie dokie, not complicated at all. It is very cumbersome. It is very cumbersome. I am positively encumbered. Can I make do without a lock nut perhaps? Maybe not. Maybe not a good idea. I think I still should keep the lock nut anyway. Just lock it there. Try to lock it in. Yeah, once I lock it with the lock nut, then we'll have some distance. Then I should be able to screw in the rest, yeah? Okay, there we go, that's something. Now this part, I need to kind of keep it flush with the metal. I'm holding the bolt with one hand, I'm screwing it with the other. Just get in, it's not locking. It's got a bit of extra headroom there. Ah, no wonder it's not locking in. Alright, one of the bolts, which has lock nut in the name, isn't doing what it was supposed to do. And I gotta align these two plates nice and cleanly. There we go, get that in. Whoop. Caught it. Yeah, just anytime I'm forced to screw together like 3 plates at once, maybe 3 millimeters was a bit overkill for a shifter plate. You know what I'm saying? 3 millimeters, really? That's a lot. All this huge hunk for a shifter plate? Sheesh. Alright, now that we've done with the primary assembly, thing goes on top of there like that. Okay, pretty neat. Neat. Okay, then what do we do now? So I got the thing in the thing. Now I gate the M20. I get 6 of those. What am I looking at? One, two, three, four. Why 6 though? just need 4. Okay. Okay, basically I need to mount these the lower side. However I please, pretty much. I think for comfort's sake, I should mount it up higher. Should I just mount it lower? Just 4 on each side. Hmm. We're definitely gonna have to sort of reconsider where I'm gonna put this for sure. Putting this down there. Get the rest of the stuff. There should be 3 more. Oh no, there's actually 4 60 nuts in here. I don't know if we're gonna need that many, but okay, thank you, I guess. Right, pop it in there. Pop it in there, Poppy. Last but not least, popping that one in there. Orientation shouldn't matter for this one because we can still adjust it. There you go, that's that. Then I suppose I just take the 4 screws and I screw it in. Then that's it. Okay, yeah, that's it pretty much. Yeah, pretty much that's it. That's it, folks. Right, I'm gonna figure out how to put this one piece together, and I think I'm gonna call it a night afterwards. Ooh, we got some. Oh, I got shifter mounts on this as well. I've got like 1, 2. Oh, I got 2 screws. Sweet. That's 2 I will use to mount the shifter. Beautiful. I don't have extras because I put it all in the next level racing kit. Because there's so much stuff now, I don't know what belongs to what belongs where, what goes where. I don't know. I just hope I have the right thing. Okay, 2 of those and 2 more lock washers, which I have here. And then 4 regular washers. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. Probably best if I get off the rig now for through this. You know what? It's only a bit more. We're pretty much there. We've got everything down. Everything is perfect. I got everything the way I would want it to. Everything is just exactly the way I left it as I remember. I can't wait to jump back. There we go. Perfect. Perfect ergonomics, man. Everything is perfect right now. Thank you all for watching. It has been a fantastic, fun stream. I hope you all learned a thing or two, maybe. We're gonna have so much fun with this. I haven't christened it yet. We haven't given it a name. We will soon. We will eventually. But I'm just glad to finally have a rig, man. Look at this. We have a rig. Look how sexy it looks. I will, of course, be taking many pictures and putting it up on the gram. Can't be missed. It's been one hell of a build. I had a lot of fun building this. Like I said, adult Legos. I love Legos, and I love putting stuff together. I like fixing stuff. Can't wait to get my Simagic up and running and to finally get back on all the games, all the Sims that I've been missing out on for the past 2 months. Can't wait to get back on Le Mans Ultimate. I remember you were sitting in your chair with the extra pillows complaining of pains 24/7. No more! No more! This is peak. This is comfort. Who knew a real racing seat would be this comfortable? It's so comfortable, man. No more am I going to complain about the pedal ergonomics. No more am I going to complain about the wheel ergonomics, the butt ergonomics. My everything I think is just right. It's just right. Everything just works. To quote Todd Howard. But in the only thing different about this is this actually works, right? So, oh, I can't wait. So yeah, tomorrow, I know I said I want to do Resident Evil. I might be out the whole day. I might go shopping with the missus. Deepavali is coming soon, so I might have to go do some shopping. If I'm home early enough, we'll do Resident Evil. On Monday, let's get cooking. Let's jump back into the Sims that I lost. But starting with the biggest priority, of course, getting some practice in for ERGP, Endurance 6 hours of Spa happening next weekend. We'll jump back onto iRacing, we'll jump back onto LMU. I don't know. I'm overwhelmed right now. I have to sit down and think what I want to do, what the priorities are. And of course, with two big endurance races coming up next week, we got 6 hours of Spa next weekend on ACC. The following weekend, we got 24 hours of Le Mans on iRacing. The following week, I think we have endurance on Race Room, right? So a lot of things to consider. But regardless, let's just have fun throughout the way. Spooktober is not over. The wheel is back. We're top 10 in the country. A lot of good news. We are ending this year on a proper high. I am very much pleased and excited, and I'm grateful. I'm very grateful. A lot more setup work to be done. Like I need to get my monitor on. I need to fix my lights. Yeah, fix this slab of metal. Oh, it's heavy. Oh, this has got to be like 5 kilos at least. It's so heavy. It's needlessly heavy. Yeah. And I gotta plug all the cables in, do some cable management while I'm at it, okay? I'm gonna do all that. And yeah, that's it, guys. Thank you all for being here. Hope you all love the new rig. This is the TRAK RACER TR80. This is gonna be our new boy. We will name it at a future stream. But for now, enjoy it, lads. Enjoy it. This has been amazing. I can't wait. I can't wait to sink hours and hours and hours on this. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And with that,